And done. Switching over to Metroid Prime 3. Here we go. He has done many famous scenes and edited it. The most recent was Super. I don't know those scenes. So. Also, Mike, left or right? What would you say? Pick your pick. Gotta make sure it's changed. There we go. It's changed. And I gotta send Max. This is the friend code, by the way. Right? All right. I don't think I ever saw any of the YouTubers stuff, so I don't know personally what you're exactly speaking of, what kind of famous scenes that they have done. So sorry about that. There you go, Max. How do I explain the show? Wait, are you saying? Oh, they're saying that they have edited the scenes and put over their music over the scenes. Is what you're saying? Oh, that stuff. Okay, I know about that stuff, but I don't think I ever seen their specific stuff. I don't usually watch that type of stuff. Exactly. There you are, Max. Worst friend on this stream friends list. Nice job. So they trace over this. No, they redo the scenes in their own art. Nice. Okay, cool. That's cool. Like, that's a lot of work anyway. Anyway, Mike, here's a energy card. Here's a Bruno card. Mustard. I've been getting these guys. Yeah, so I have like a Pokemon pack opening thing, and also I have a community challenge that's going on that I open up a bunch of packs on stream. But right now I have a few packs to go through, and I figured a nice little thing is just to open it up and see what we got. I did play the game The Sword and Shield. I do own it. I did play it. I haven't played the DLC. I kind of lost interest in for a long time, so never really been my strong thing. Thanks for the hydrate, and thank you for the contribution, Mike. Shinx. Cacnea. God dang. It's probably because of the camera. Yeah, there we go. Also, my reverse holo is a Bronzong. This is actually a freaky looking Bronzong picture. Also, mind the green screen. It's because that's the green screen. Why is that? Also, I got another Galarian Slowbro. This is actually really good because my brother got one, and this is actually a pretty good Slowbro. It causes, if I make this Pokemon poisoned, its attack does 120 damage. So this is actually pretty good. I've been stuck on shiny Regis since DLC. Still going. Oh, are you trying to shiny hunt that ordeal? That's actually pretty. That's a lot. I try shiny hunting like Pokemon. I've been doing it with Soul Silver, and I got really bored. My attention span is so bad. Only Steel so far. I've never shiny hunted. Yeah, that's quite an ordeal. Yeah, like it's literally like I tried shiny hunting, and what ends up happening is I get bored really fast. There's a Switch ROM hack. Flower side. Do its stuff in the background. There's a Switch ROM hack. Ooh. Finished Sword within a day. Hadn't anything to do that day. You know, that's fine. I finished Sword within like 3 days, and I kind of spaced it out kind of thing. So I could have finished it within a day. I finished Luigi's Mansion on GameCube within a day. So there was that. It was for breeding shiny, not exactly ROM. Oh, okay. So you're doing it legit, but you're doing a hack that helps you go faster. You connect it to your Switch, then you're allowed to put any controller, such as PS4, and then press certain commands to infinite loop to hatch eggs, putting them away. So it's like a quicker process, is what you're saying. I think what I'm understanding this. It's like, okay, so yeah, that's fine in my opinion. It definitely takes a lot of the tedium of going through everything is out. That's for sure. Pressed only 3 buttons. Nice job. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever personally ever do that, just because it takes so long. But yeah, I never shiny hunted properly. I have gotten shinies before. I just never shiny hunted. Personally. Well, I hope you look at the one day and just say it because it's confusing. Because let's be epic. Oh, let's be epic. That's how you say it. Got it. I'll try to take a look at them for sure, Ordeal. I'll try to take a look at them. Because I'm kind of curious what exactly they did for those things. Because I never heard of them before. So I'll take a look at them. I may not put it on stream, but yeah, I'll try following them and see what I could. I'll let you know. Not follow. I'll take a look at them and I'll see what I can do. I'll let you know what. I'll let you know what I think is what I would say. Is what I was gonna say. Yes. Yes, I know. Game. Jeez. He made a second to post his stuff there. There's a Patreon follow, and he gave us all of his old vids. Okay. Yeah, if I look up that name, I can easily just check it out. Nice. Well, thank you for the follow there, guys. Welcome to the Gamer Crew Ordeal. I'll take a look at it for sure. I won't do it, like, obviously during this stream, because I do want to play some games. But I'll take a look at it after this stream. Yo, Hannah! Dabbing. I can't dab. Well, I guess I could dab, but I'm not much of a dabber in its sense. I don't know why I'm fighting this guy. See a dab? Alright. Just for you, Hannah. Wait, this is not a good one. There we go. There we go. Take your time. No need to rush. There you go, Hannah. Just for you. How you doing, Hannah? But yeah, no, I'll definitely take a look at it. The way you said it, it's like, it sounds pretty interesting, and I'll be interested to see what it is like. Also, where the heck do I go? But yeah, Hannah, how you doing? You can make Samus dab? What? Oh yeah, Lynx. Hey, Lynx. Welcome to the stream, but you know, with the motion controls, I would not doubt that. Give it a Samus dab. How do I Samus dab if you don't really get to see it? I don't know. Let me see. Let me see if I could do it. Let's see. Eh? It's kind of like this? I don't know. 10 out of 10. But also, hey, Lynx, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. Or playing some Metroid Prime Corruption. It's the first time playing it, actually. Oh, yeah. Let's see. I'm good, getting ready for bed, but wanted to pop in, say hi. How about you? Well, okay, so today I played some Metopia and some Dragon Ball Fighters. It was some fun. It was a lot with some friends and all that stuff. Like, my buddies Max, Carl, Gansu, Matt, and then we were just playing some good old fighters and playing some matches while also trying to do a raid boss. But yeah, how you been? I'm glad you're getting ready for bed because not streaming so late like I am, Hannah. But yeah, I've been doing what? How about you? How was your streams? I've been like watching your streams in the background. I've seen like you do a lot of like card packs now, and like I've seen you doing like Pokemon Snap, which by the way I've been actually getting slowly completing on Saturdays actually. So I'm almost, I think I'm almost done with Pokemon Snap. I think you're in like the third area, Hannah, from what I remember seeing. I don't know. Yeah, I got snaps during like around 10 p.m. So that's how it is. He makes the scenes seem more updated. For example, Goku went Super Saiyan. He showed in the past memories and edited the video story to make it more vibrant, cool music, and good epilepsy warning just in case. Okay, I better be careful with that because epilepsy, like, I don't want to say I'm sensitive to that, but it's definitely one of those like gotta be careful. Okay, so I need to do that. I didn't pay attention. I don't think I ever played this one before. It seems interesting. Metroid Prime 3 is an interesting game. It was released back in the late 2000s, and it hasn't seen a sequel until the Switch. So it's definitely one of those games that the series that I really appreciate for what they did. I'm still on the second. Oof. I mean, don't worry, Hannah. You'll get there soon. Just a tip, if you want to progress really fast, Hannah, I would recommend playing the courses at least a couple times to get some points, and then make sure you pay attention to the map to see if you didn't see it already. The professor will say what to do next or what they're asking for, so you just got to do it. But if you go to the desert, whenever you get to the desert, Hannah, at night it's beautiful. The beach is beautiful, but at night in desert is also beautiful. It's not much in the desert, but when you get to see the Miniors, it's so beautiful, so cute. Like, it's really cool. It don't not a matter to be reckoned with. Was a 04, but was given a lot of oldies. Oh, you're saying like old games? Yeah. Okay, I'm excited. Yeah. Like, I say the beach area, Hannah, is really good. Beach area is beautiful, especially when you see the sunset and everything. That's beautiful. But all that. Also, like 04 games. Dude, 04 had a lot of great games that I wish I grew up with and playing. There's a lot of games I wish I played and I never got to. And this is one of the series that I wish I grew up with a little bit, just because it's like, I don't know. Ooh, teleportation. Paper Mario was one of them. Never understood them. Paper Mario 1000 Year Door is such a great game. I have it and I played it. I played it like, it's one of the only games I've played multiple times in my life. And it's such a fun game. I love the environment. Paper Mario is such a fun game and all that stuff. If you guys haven't played Paper Mario, at least 1000 Year Door, original or Super Paper Mario, because like Super Paper Mario is the black sheep of the family now, but the story in it is pretty serious. Paper Mario is dope. Yep, Paper Mario is absolutely, like, I didn't grow up with Paper Mario until I met a friend who owned the copy and let me borrow it, and I am grateful for him to at least let me experience Paper Mario. And that's what I really love about 1000 Year Door. It's just like, it's just so good. I don't even know what just happened. Disaster finished, exploded. So this game is actually, if you guys don't understand, like Metroid is a game where you explore and try to solve puzzles a little bit. Metroid Prime 3 Corruption is a little bit divergent from the formula normally, but basically the game really you really know the lore of the game if you scan stuff. That's the big point of Metroid Prime. And Metroid series is actually a very cool and interesting game. A series. I appreciate Metroid Prime 1 and Metroid Prime 2 as well. Those who've been curious about Metroid series, definitely is a interesting game. It's like Super Metroid and then Metroid Prime is probably like the two Metroid games I would say, like, for anybody who's interested in the Metroid series to try. I've played Paper Mario with the two Bowsers and a Paper 1 original. Okay, so two Bowsers, that one is Paper Jam. That was on the 3DS. That's not the original one. And the original Paper would be when you say original Paper, I'm guessing when you say original Paper is like the N64 one. Where the heck am I? There's a lot of scannables in here. Talking about old games, I'm excited to see what this E3 has to show. If you guys are excited for E3, because E3, if you guys live in the US, it starts literally later today. Because I live in the west coast of the US, and right now, E3 is gonna be happening in about, I would say about like 10 hours from now. And then I'm gonna be streaming in the morning E3. By the way, Hannah, if you're not working on Tuesday morning at 9 a.m., you should totally watch E3 with me, because I'm gonna be streaming that one, so that maybe we can watch it together and see how that is. At least Nintendo one specifically, not like not the other. Not the other ones, because those are gonna happen during Saturday and Sunday, and I want to watch it regular. I mean, one Bowser was Paper and one Bowser was just Bowser. Yeah, that's a Paper Jam, I believe. That's the Paper Jam, I believe. That's on the 3DS only. Did you hear Dragon Ball Fusions may get a remake? Dragon Ball Fusion, is that the one on the 3DS? That one? If it, I didn't hear about that one. That's an interesting rumor. Yeah, it's on the 3DS. Yeah, so. That's an interesting rumor. I never heard of that one before. I never heard of the rumor. I heard of the game, but I never heard of the rumor of it getting a remake. Excited me. I just played, I was just playing a minute ago. I never played that, but I heard it's decently fun. Actually, here's a question for you all. Ooh. If you guys got a choice of a game to get remake, what game would you guys pick personally? Like a guaranteed game from any game company. Any game company would you you can say any franchise, what game would you immediately go for? What did I not jump for? Monster Hunter? Ooh, Monster Hunter is a good one. I've heard good things about Monster Hunter. Never really got into Monster Hunter. Though I have Monster Hunter World. I do kind of want to try Monster Hunter Rise. Sora's Wrath. Ooh. I've never played that, but I've heard good things about it. Oh, and Stories 2 would excite me. Yeah. Remake. Probably with... Oh, wait. Which Rhythm Heaven, Hannah? Which Rhythm Heaven? Because there's a lot of Rhythm Heavens. There's multiple. Yeah, no, there's multiple. There's one on the DS, one on the Wii, one on the 3DS. Yeah, I think that's the only main ones I can think of right now. There's like 3 of them at least. But yeah, there are multiple. Is that a PC one? I don't think there's a PC one because it's mainly on the Nintendo system. I only played the DS one. Oh yeah, there is definitely a Wii one. You should check it out. I'm shocked. Hey Hannah, if you have any questions about any old games, you should always let me know. I'm always willing to help you understand some games. Or like let you know like what games are there, possibly. I got to go. Have a good time. Yeah, thanks Ordia for updating me about. I'll definitely check out the person, and I'll definitely try. I'll let you know for sure what I think. But yeah, you take care of yourself, Ordeal, and talk to you later. But yeah, Hannah, like any games you have question of, I might be able to answer. Obviously, indie games are a different thing. I've played a lot of good indie games, and man, I would recommend you a few indie games you should try, Hannah. Like some really fun indie games I've tried. Hold on. I recommend you to watch Let's Be Epic 2. Let's Be Epic. Yeah, Let's Be Epic 2. Yeah, I'll let you know for sure. But yeah, take care, man. Actually, Hannah, have you been interested in trying peace, Odile? Have you been actually interested in trying some indie games? Because there's been some really good indie games recently. Actually, wait, have you? No, you're playing Coliseum, which I don't think you finished, and I don't think you finished Kingdom Hearts either. And you're already playing new Pokemon Snap. You got a lot of games on you. Can't exactly recommend you games because you got like a lot of games on you. Not like me. Not even close to finishing any of those. Yeah, I've been watching some of your streams. Like, even though I don't chat, Hannah, I definitely be like lurking in your streams and be like, yo, this is pretty, like, this is awesome to see like Hannah play like what was it? Like Kingdom Hearts and like Pokemon Snap. Hey, at least Pokemon Snap, you can get close to finishing that for sure. At least that's a lot easier to finish than like Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is like, I played Kingdom Hearts 1 and I still haven't decided if I want to play Kingdom Hearts 2 on stream. But I have played Kingdom Hearts 3. And I played Kingdom Hearts 3, and definitely Kingdom Hearts 1 has not aged well. Kingdom Hearts 1 is such a grind. Like, whenever you get to finish it, it's pretty fun. I've actually have a funny clip, Hannah, of one of my friends of like ranting at the very end of Kingdom Hearts, actually, which was a lot of fun. Oh yeah, Max is trying to play like... You're trying to play Ratchet and Clank right now, too. Look at this madman trying to play Ratchet and Clank at the same time he's got other games to finish. But yeah, what other games you're trying to do, Max? It's my current game. Haha. I got so many games. I mean, it was made in the realm of like PS2 era games, which were meant to be hard. They weren't really meant to be easy. I have to play Final Fantasy. Oh, I still have to play that one. I've been interested in playing Final Fantasy 7. I've been like one of those people just be like, I want to get it, but at the same time, I want to wait till I get the full package. Yeah, if I get, I'll get all the DLC. It's so enhanced. Yeah. It's actually I still need to beat Dragon Quest, which I actually, after playing Dragon Quest 11, which is actually a really cool and fun game, I found the story pretty cool. Like the interaction with the characters pretty cool. Um I recommend Dragon Quest, honestly. If you like JRPGs, Dragon Quest like and all that stuff is pretty cool in my books. I tried 11 for the first time. I played a lot of it and it was really good. No, I mean, Hannah, it's all right. Like, to be honest, I think Kingdom Hearts on normal is still hard mode because it's like to be honest, to me, not Dragon Quest, Kingdom Hearts 1 is like mechanics hasn't aged well in a lot of cases. So I don't blame you for struggling with Kingdom Hearts 1. Like it is a struggle, Hannah. Like it is absolutely a struggle. Maybe restarting on Steam. Axiom Sadie. Yeah, I would not play that. Final Fantasy Remake is a beautiful game for real, for real. Yeah, I've seen my buddy Grace. I've seen you play it, Hannah. I've seen a lot of people play it, and it is a beautiful game. I do kind of want to get it, but at the same time, I want to get it as a full package. I don't want to get it like incomplete. That's the first part, second part, whatever kind of thing. It is worth. Okay, that's fair. I mean, that's the thing. I might, Hannah. It's still one of those things. I probably will cave in eventually to getting it anyway, so it wouldn't matter too much, to be honest. What are those things? Ooh. This is creepy. What the heck? I definitely agree. But yeah, so you Dragon Quest 11? Dude, Max, I beat the game and I still need to beat and this is I say this it sounds like a joke, but I really do say this with my Dragon Quest 11. It's like I'm literally trying to beat the final boss. Like that's 4 finals. And you think I'm joking, by the way. It is legit 4 final, I would say. And you have to beat the game in order to understand why I say that, Max. I got it when it came out last year, but I couldn't play it much since my PS4. Ooh, rip. Oh, so that's why you got a PS5, Max. Okay, so that explains why. That is a rip. Dude, okay, here's the thing. The day that the PS4 battery dies is gonna be atrocious. We're gonna all have to either get it fixed, manually fixed, or whatnot. I don't know. Main reason why PS5. Hey, that's a pretty good reason, Max. I want a PS5, but I want to get games on it first. I have a PS4 and I'm pretty content with it for now. But I definitely say I went invested into a PS3 because of like I wanted backwards compatible games. If it had an odd issue, it wouldn't play games. It sounds like something that could have been easily fixed with the disc reader things, but yeah. Yeah, that might be a disc reader thing then. It would be one of those things that it could be fixed if you went inside and did it. Went to bed. Hope you have fun rest of the stream. Yeah, Hannah. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Thanks for dropping by. I'll definitely keep dropping by for your streams. Even if I don't say much, I'll definitely be lurking for sure. But Hannah, thank you for dropping by. I wish you good luck on everything, and I hope you have a good weekend. Hey, maybe we can catch talking about E3 this weekend and like Nintendo or PlayStation, Xbox stuff. All right. Have a good night, Hannah. Appreciate always. Yeah, for sure. Dab. There you go, Hannah. Another late night dab for you. At least I try to dab because this camera's like, there we go. There we go. There we go. Dab for you. I don't usually dab, so Hannah gets some free dabs from me. Yep, for sure. Take care, Hannah. But yeah, Max. Actually, Max, what's your strategy on going through your backlog? Because like for me, going through my strategy for my backlog is playing, streaming them, because it really does help. It really does help to stream games, because then it'll be more motivating me to just continue playing it. As well as what I like to do is to focus on a game for a certain amount of time, like on my own time, be like, hey, I'm playing this one game on this system for the time being, continuously, kind of thing. What the heck happened to him? That is disturbing. That is the straight up disturbing. There is a husk. For me, it's motivation based. I feel the same. Part of stream why I'm streaming Retro and Click. Yeah, no, like, Max, like legit. I say like this, like when I first started streaming, like, and this is like always gonna be my reason, my main reason for streaming. It is to play games through my backlog that I couldn't. Like Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime 3 is always a game I wanted to play because it has talking and all the stuff, but I wanted to play 1 and 2. I tried playing 2. I got to a point, I stopped. I tried playing 1. I only got a couple hours in and I stopped. Like, this is one thing, like, I started streaming. Oh my god, stay frosty. Dude, well, thank you for the raid, man. Raid. Oh man, I gotta go Raider command. Stay frosty. What game have you been playing? Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. Oh man, multiplayer. I'm guessing the zombies mode. I've seen you play some of the zombies mode, man. That you were doing some mad skills with zombie mode. As much as I would like to play Call of Duty Cold War, I don't want to install it on my PC because so much space. But zombie mode looks a lot of fun. Zombie mode does look a lot of fun. But then again, I don't want to pay for like a $40 game and all that stuff. But yeah, I wanted to play Call of Duty. Almost needs to be, it needs on an HD. Yeah, you know, Frosty, actually I was talking to Max that the the new Battlefield game 2042, I looked at the trailer. That looks so awesome. It actually looks a lot more fun to me than Call of Duty, and I kind of want to get the Battlefield and play it. So if anybody, you guys plan to get it, I don't know what I'm gonna get it on, either Xbox, I think I'm gonna get it on PC nonetheless, because it's just like easier just to do that. And plus there's no campaign on Battlefield, so it's gonna be better on PC. I might consider just getting that on day one and just play online with people for sure. I've had my favorite zombie maps. Max, I actually own Black Ops on my Steam account. So there's that. Yeah, probably gonna get it, and a bunch of you probably want to get it too. Yeah, for sure. I've been interested in trying it, that's for sure. But how are your streams, this Frosty? How was it? Was it fun? Oh, I hope it was fun. There we go, got it. Oh, I wanted to scan that at the very least. But I've seen some Black Ops maps, and it was definitely a lot like Max. Black Ops Zombies was something I was always interested in, like Black Ops 2 especially. But I never got it because it's expensive, and I never really had any friends to play it. So there's a reason why. I always like to play with people. It was fun and lots of lab. I'm glad that it was a lot of fun, Frosty. I'm sorry I missed it. but obviously streaming is weird. But yeah, and I remember Metroid from back in the Nintendo days. Dude, Frosty, I'm actually gonna be streaming E3 Nintendo Direct, which starts at 9 p.m. Pacific time. So I don't know what time that would be. Like, this is not 9 p.m. 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Pacific time on my stream. If you want to watch it with me, this is gonna be on Tuesday. Not gonna be tomorrow, like not gonna be this morning, but it's gonna be like that. It's gonna be on Tuesday. If you want to be up to watch some of that, feel free. Like, I'm hoping Nintendo has some good heavy hitters. Matt agrees. Black Ops Zombie was goated. I would have loved it. If I'm not at work or asleep, sure. Dude, Frosty, for sure. I'm gonna be streaming it. Like, Nintendo Direct is gonna be at 9 a.m. Pacific time. And I'm gonna be streaming a little earlier just so people can trickle in and see, like, hey, do you guys want to watch this and all that stuff? But yeah, for sure, Frosty, if you can make it, for sure. And also as you, Matt, as well. Matt, I think you're gonna like it too. Hopefully, at least. Max as well. But yeah, I used to play zombies solo back in the day and see how far I could go. I mean, I have Black Ops 1 and I could zombie it, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't really intend to solo it personally. Also, Max, what games? I haven't responded to this, but what games have you not finished in years? Actually, because like all of us are gamers. What games have we not played in years? Like something that we always want to go back to. Because like I was talking to Max earlier, and it was like the reason why I stream is like, again, to motivate me to play games that I've always wanted to play and are in my backloggery for a long time. From a backlog or old game I used to play. Both, actually, I would say, Max. If you own it, then it's technically in your backlog, but it's like, if it hasn't been something you always wanted, then maybe that would be good. Actually, an example of an old game that I own right now is currently Final Fantasy on the NES. Like, it is kind of backwards right now, but dang, whatever. I've actually got this, and I kind of want to play it on my own. And I've been wanting to play this game, but I haven't got around to just pushing it. And this is why I go streams a lot, because streams just really motivate me to sit down, play a game for hours, talk for hours with people, and just like, it's a lot of fun. And also the thing, like, I will be talking about my 3rd anniversary when that comes around, is like a lot of things about my stream. I don't want to say it right now because I think I want to save it for my 3rd anniversary, but there's a lot of things I really appreciated in my early years, especially with my friends, that helped my stream get to where it is right now. And but my main reason why I stream is to play the games that I've always wanted to play for a long time. I have had many times where I would be like, I want to play a game, never had the motivation, and straight up just be like, I can't yeah, I mean, again, like I wouldn't be able to stream, I wouldn't be able to play a game completely. What those are, like head crabs. There's only like some games I would be able to complete completely, and that's just because like I've managed to sit down. Like, this is one thing, like on stream I schedule what games I want to play completely, and I only play them on stream. There's other games that I would play on my own time, like currently is Tokyo Mirage Sessions FE, which Max, you know, because I remember you mentioning it, that you have it. So I would play it, and yeah, I would play it, and I'll only play it off stream because for reasons of copyright music and stuff like that, potentially, as well as it's just like I just wanted to have a game on my own time to play personally. It's never going to be streamed. Mega Man Legends 2. I've never finished it as a kid, and I love to play it again. I recently found my old copy of it, but I don't have a working PS1 or PS2. I haven't started since I bought a Switch version. Oh, okay. Hey, Max. I mean, again, we can always have some like what I like to do is like have people play it kind of thing with me, or like have talk and stuff, like sit down and play it. I know Justin is a huge fan of that game, by the way. Like he's a huge fan. He can help you get your bearings and motivate you to play it and all that stuff. Also, Max, I recommend getting a PS3 Slim, as big a gigabyte as possible, because PS3 can play backwards compatible 1 and 2 and 3 games. I recommend it at very least. I haven't started since I bought the, and I have the Wii U version too, Max. I really do. I have both the Wii U and the Switch version. I have 2 versions of Tokyo Mirage Sessions. And like, this is where I say like how I get into the motivation of the games I want to play, Max. And this might help you. Is just sit down and play it for like a good while, at least, like, and just get into the mindset of just playing the game as much as you can continuously and all that stuff. Like, it really will really help, just like thinking about it's like, oh hey, I have this game I want to play, and so I'm gonna sit down for like a good while, and then once you find something to get hooked on, it helps. So that's what helped me really to get hooked onto the game. It's just like I found something to enjoy, and usually it's just the funny it's just the funny characters and all that stuff. Also, the music is really nice. Also, the entirety of Yakuza series. I've been kind of interested to try the Yakuza series, but I've never got half the game. I've been considering getting it. Actually, I'm actually considering. I again, this is gonna add more to my game collection than anything. Oof, better be careful. But Matt, if you're still listening, Kakarot, Dragon Ball Kakarot is on sale on my Xbox Live, and the regular edition is like $30, but the ultimate edition is $50. I've been semi considering it just because of the DLC and stuff, but I don't know if I want to buy that right now again, because not only $50 is a lot, but I have a lot of games to go through, as you can plainly see. I've gotten almost all of them from Humble monthly over the last few years, but I haven't started them. The only games I'm missing are 6 and Judgment. I never got into the Yakuza series, so it's one of those series that I probably will not get into until I guess I have a full-on reason to get it right now. There's a bunch of series that I would love to play, and I never got around to playing. I know, again, like one of the series that I want to get into is Mega Man. I have like Mega Man. I think I have the collection of the original Mega Man games on my Xbox, and I have Mega Man X. Getting the other Mega Man series games, I can get. Actually, I've looked into seeing how much 4 costs on the original PS1. At least it's not as expensive as 2 or 3. Because apparently 1 is on the PS1 and not that sought out for. Like 4. Yeah. Mega Man X4. I've always wanted to try it, but I've never fully got into the series just because, like, getting it is so hard. especially since like it's an old game series and everything like that. Again, Mega Man is like a series that I've been interested in wanting to get and play, but it was unsuccessful to crawl through the vent. Heh. Lame-o. This is so foreboding. I like this foreboding with the music and everything. I'm not too into the original Mega Man. I think X's are better. I do like 7 and 8 though. Ooh, okay, that's a hot take right there. But again, I never grew up with Mega Man. Nor have I fully played any of them. I played the beginning of 1, I played the beginning of X, and that's it. That's all of the Mega Man experience I really have. Not much to really go on any judgment on. So there is that. Destroyed by explosive bats. Okay. But yeah, I never really played any Mega Man game, and I've always been wanting to play them. At least they're getting re-released on every single console ever. So it's not that hard for me to even play the Mega Man games. It's just owning them is my personal take. I don't even own any Mega Man game physically. And I do want to own a Mega Man game at some point. Well, nah, that's a lie. I own X. God dang it. This is creepy. God dang it, god dang it. There we go. I would definitely watch you play them. I mean, ooh, what the heck? What heck hit me? That was weird. What hit me? But I don't know if I ever play Mega Man games on stream or not. I don't know. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. There's something crawling on my ear, my headphones. But I don't know. I might play them on stream, might not. We'll see. I've been going through a lot of games, and like I've been like trying to debate what's my next upcoming games I want to play. Heck, I've been like, I saw Frosty and like Matt be like they want to see me play Donkey Kong not Country, but 64. Because I own a virtual console, and it's been one of those games I've been wanting to play for a while. It's one of those like games I incomplete played. I haven't fully played it yet. There we go. What keeps hitting me? Seriously, what keeps hitting me? Definitely been interested to try more Dragon Quest games. Ah, dang it, why can't I get that? I do have Dragon Warrior 1 and 2. Not 1 and not 2. 3. I do own those. Physical copies as well. God dang, there's so many little these critters around here. Man, now I'm getting like slightly hungry. Should I order a really late night thing if there's any available right now? I don't think so. Maybe I should just go down and grab like a snack. Because I'm actually kind of getting kind of hungry now because after talking so long. Do you have any late night snack time? Like, what do you eat, Max? Because I've had pizza, I've had a burrito, and I have sandwiches as little meals at nighttime. What do you think? What do you usually have? Because I think you gotten hungry before, Max. I highly doubt you never got hungry at night. I think I usually have what kind of fruit I have, but when I feel like bad stuff, I usually go for bad stuff for me. I'm bad. I should go more healthy, like for fruits, but I generally don't. Just order a small pizza or something. Ooh, what kind of pizza do you get, Max? Better be a good pizza, otherwise I might judge you. It better be cooler. Aha. What place do I need to go? Yeah, okay, so I can go over there. So meat lovers usually? I'm never much of a meat lovers fan, really. I've tried them before. I'm just not much of a meat lovers person. I'm never one for meat lovers. I usually like vegetables on mine. Variety of stuff, colors and stuff like that. It's like something weird for me. I've explained before on my streams is that I like to have colors. Like, if I don't have colors on my stream, it ends up just looking not great for me. It doesn't look as appetizing. But I always go for thin crust. Thin crusts are amazing. They're like my jam. I don't know, Max. What kind of pizza do you make usually? Thin crust, stuffed, or what? What do you go for? Thin crust? Oh, dude, you and I are on the same wavelength on that regard. Thin crusts are my jam. Thin crusts are always my jam. Like, I enjoy a lot of good thin crust. Because, like, I really just love the crunching feeling and sound for them. It's so satisfying. I like them so. I like good thin crusts. I usually go for like squares and thin crusts kind of thing because it's easy to just like put in your mouth and eat immediately kind of thing. I still got some pretzels. I like some good old pretzels. Maybe one of these days, I'll invest in getting a fireplace up oven and to make my own pizzas, like wood fire pizzas. Ooh. Oh yeah, pretzels are good. The only reason why I don't eat pretzels a lot is because of the salt. I get really thirsty, especially since like, oh, I talk constantly, and I find I don't want to keep like going silent when I play games because that's not usually what I like when I play games streaming. Yeah, and it's like I get thirsty, but pretzels are good. I usually don't go for pretzels, but I got like these ones, Dots pretzels. They're seasoned really tasty. Like they're very tasty, not too salty. I like them. Have you tried them before? Max, have you tried them before, or is it something new to you? Oh yeah, these are good. These are are good. Used to get them from Target. Ooh, talk about fancy. Fancy Max. Oh, so that actually just stuns you. Got it. Oh, God dang it. I do miss working at a full-time job. I don't know. I've been kind of bored, like not working at a full-time job. Not I don't I don't hate streaming. I really don't. I find streaming a lot of fun, especially since we can have like late night chats, deep talks, deep conversations, and all that stuff. I find them a lot of fun. But during the day, it's like I feel like I want to do work again, and I haven't been able to find a full-time job. I was close to one, but nah, not currently. By the way, Max, how was your interview? I remember you mentioning about an interview. I never got to ask you. How was your interview? If you don't mind me asking. Dude, awesome. Went well. Nice. Yeah, it went well, man. Did you hear back from them? Oh, you did? Are you? Oh, nice. Congrats, man. It's better luck than I do. You get some that moolah. More PS5 games for you. Job offers are awesome. Coming host from Adrenaline. Why is a host is coming? Boobot, why are you? Am I hosting? Well, I guess it's because Adrenaline's host is now next to me. I have no idea. Boobot, you're weird. It's just Crate and Barrel, but it's something. It's at least that's something, yeah. I'm hoping to get an actual like programming job. At least that's the hope. Don't know if I will, but I am crossing my fingers I get one soon. Because if I do, then obviously I think my Wednesday streams are definitely going to be moved to a different time. And then like I don't know, I might cut down on some stream times for a little bit. Maybe a little bit, but that's an if right now. I need to get a full-time job, full something to work on. Wait, Max, what's your dream job? You have a dream job? Ah. Because my dream job right now is to become a game developer at one point in my life. I hope so. I hope I can. Hope I can make... I mean, I have a game I want to make right now. But it's going to take a lot of effort to do that. What? Oh, what? Oh, come on. Honestly, game developer? Oh, you and I had an idea. Do you know any programming, Max? Oh, I've been studying computer science. Nice. I have a computer science major. I'm a computer science major. And along with Carl, both he and I are planning to become developers too. Links? You have an AS in computer science and math? Ooh. Yes, isn't that a... Yeah, that's associate's degree, isn't it? Cool, man. What language is your favorite language, Links? Because I've worked in like Python, Java. At this point, Python has a lot of versatility. F# and JavaScript? I don't think I've heard of F# specifically. Have I done this before? Because I only done with the main ones. Yeah, there is F sharp one, but no, I have never done this program before. Yeah, it seems simple, but JavaScript, really? I've touched JavaScript a little bit, but never got into it. Also been working on C++ and C sharp. Ooh. C sharp is like a lot of languages, from what I can tell, is like a big game developing language and all that stuff. Links, are you planning to go further with your associate's degree in CS and math, or like what's your idea with your degree, if you don't mind me asking? I'm curious because like fellow developers, I'm always curious to see where people want to go with their degrees and everything. For me, it's like it's all game developing for sure. I'm finishing an AS in physics before I transfer. Oh, okay. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. Like that I mean, you should finish up all that stuff before you go full on yeah, before you transfer. Yeah, for sure. Why can't I say things properly? AS in physics, math, and CS. Jeez, that's a lot. I'm assuming you're gonna get like BS degrees in all three of those, or at least attempt to, right? Because that's a lot going. I like physics and I like math. I really do like math, and I'll take it over physics any day. Computer engineering after I transfer. Ooh, computer engineering is actually a really good one. Yeah, I definitely enjoy computer engineering, but I think like definitely with the game developing is my idea. Like I've been trying to develop like right now a game, been kind of in the hidden and hiatus for a very long time just because of I've been kind of slacking on certain things. So I do want to create my own game, so that's what I'm always going to go for. So seeing other people going for other things has always been a fun little thing. Actually, what's your guys' favorite thing about computer science? Because my favorite thing about computer science is actually building something fun. Like how should I say? Like when something fully works. And when it actually works properly, you get to see the result. That's like my favorite part of computer science. Like programming something and it actually works. No bugs, no fuss. It works fine. And optimizing is a lot of fun too.
Samus, the security locks have been. This was surely a result of course. I will unlock this area, allowing you to command your.
Thank you, finally. Feel the same way. Ooh, yeah. Like computer science is not for everybody, for sure. And I definitely, but for me, it's definitely one of those like seeing the end result is such a satisfying thing. For sure, running more smoothly is always what I go for. So, because like for me, when it comes to computer programming, I always like to think of how the code works and then just try to optimize it from there. And it's been a lot of fun just like looking at the code and making sure everything works. Like I've done code that are very unoptimized, very disorganized and all that stuff. But it's always a lot of fun to when I finally get like a bug completely gone and it's working properly. it's such a good feeling. I always like that. It sometimes just it frustrates me that some people are kind of forced to do computer science because people think, or like not forced, I shouldn't say forced. People do computer science because they think it's easy money kind of thing. It's one of those things that, in my honest opinion, it might be a slightly hot take or whatever. People shouldn't go into computer science if they thinking it's easy or they can easily get a job from it if they do it. Like, I don't believe that. It's not an easy field anymore. And especially game developing, where like I want to be a game developer, and I've known I've heard stories, I've read stories, I've saw many things, I've researched my own thing about game developing, and it can ruin some people's lifestyles, health, and everything. And I know what I'm gonna get myself into when I go to game developing. I just feel like when people say they want to go into game developing, I kind of irk at that idea, because unless they really know what they're getting into, I kind of feel like a lot of people are just going into blindly because it's like it's a popular thing. They can make their own games. They feel like they never get laid off, or they make a lot of money. They'll make 100K just developing their favorite game, Battlefield, Call of Duty, whatever, easily, and be like recognized for this type of stuff. And it's like, it's not that. Not even that. It's like, it's a lot more to that than just getting to do whatever you want, or getting to do land your dream game developing and all that stuff. And it's a lot more stress than anything. I've done game jams where I had crunch time where I have to finish a game within like 2 hours, and we barely got a lot of anything done. So we had to rush things and fix up bugs, and it's stressful. It's stressful, and when people have to develop do crunch time and develop games in crunch time, for like months. I feel like people really need to understand what developers go through. Also, another thing, a little on a serious topic, is that if you guys have heard of people death threatening game developers about delaying games. Heck, like God of War, for example, the sequel to God of War Ragnarok. Now they're delaying a game. And I think like that's perfectly fine. It's COVID. It's perfectly reasonable. But then I see a lot of gamers online that claim to be huge advocates of gamers and like gatekeepers and stuff, be like, you can't delay it and death threat people. Like, this is an actual thing that I've been seeing. Oh, I ran about this all day. Yeah, Lynx, I don't know if you heard about this before. I don't know how up to date all of you guys are with the news and everything, but yeah, I can't go on a rant on this too, Lith. Like, you and I can probably rant about this, but I don't like how people can easily go on the internet, death threat to developers. They did this with The Last of Us Part 2. They're doing this with God of War. They did this with a lot of developers, even Pokemon people. It's like, yes, they make controversial decisions, whether like be Pokemon with a national dex, a lesbian scene, or hey, this woman is not hot, she has muscles, whatever stupid reason you can never say, whether it be legit concerns or a really stupid reason like delaying a game. I don't ever think developers deserve like death threats. I don't think anybody deserves death threats, and it really is one of those things that I don't appreciate a lot of those, like, even if it's the minority, but they're pretty vocal about it. Like, I don't like when people can death threat developers and get away with it. Like, really, it's not right. Developers are human too, but people think developers are like Magic people that can make a game come out next year. It's like Smash. I've seen people death threat about Smash for characters not in. Sakurai gets bombarded with it. I'm pretty sure. Fire Emblem, for example, Byleth game. I'm pretty sure I heard a lot of death threats for that. It's like, they don't deserve that. There's a lot of factors to a character being picked, and then like a character being like all this, like there's a lot of reasons, and people think it's the developer's fault. There was that stupid stuff going around recently about yeah, no, I saw that, Max, and I think it's fine. I think she looks fine. Yeah, it's not pretty, quote unquote, like the male, like the female model in a sense. Hot, she's hot with a bunch of makeup and everything. I think she looks fine. I've seen someone just be like, oh yeah, I'm fixing it, hire me, I should be the game director and blah blah blah, and it's just like, why? Oh god, this dog isn't cute enough, cancel that. It's so stupid, Lith. It's so, yeah, no, again, I can rant about this a lot. I don't want to keep ranting about it, but it's something, the things that in recent times I want more of a consequence for these types of bullying. Like, in the sense of for Alloy, for Max, they're not death threatening the developers. So I don't consider that requires like jail time or anything like that, but they definitely are like idiots in that regard, thinking like Alloy has to be quote unquote hot. But when you, but I want to more so be like, if you're going out canceling people, you death threatening like canceling a game, saying like it's bad is a different topic. But if you go purposely out of the way, find the developers' Twitter handles, find their addresses, find their emails, find their family members. Like legit, I've seen stories of people find the developers' family members and death threat them. Like, it's one thing to death threat the developers, it's another thing to death threat family members that have zero involvement with the game at all. Like, hey Grace, but I'm going on a weird rant, and I've seen this a lot, and I personally would really like to see a system to be where anybody who death threats a developer, whatever their reason, has to get like some kind of consequence. All right, maybe jail. There should be jail time. I don't think death threatening on internet should ever be allowed. We see it all over the internet. Cyberbullying is a thing and all that stuff, and it's just like they don't get any consequence. Heck, streamers, Grace, and all that stuff, like every one of us are susceptible to cyberbullying. I've recently got bullied at somebody because they not only called me a dog eater, they tried to throw the N-word. Grace, you remember this? They threw the N-word all in my chat. Max and Lith, you guys, and Lynx, you guys probably never saw this, but they tried to throw an N-word all over my chat. Luckily, Automod got it, so no one ever saw them. But all they did was get their account banned. I feel like they should do a little bit more than that, than just getting an account banned, like IP address be banned. I don't know, but it was, cyberbullying is a thing. There hasn't been anything to really protect people, and there are a lot of ways to go around loopholes. Oh, then doxing them, I think we should shun and excommunicate them for, but that's just me. It's a thought, Lith, but we can't do much. We're literally just people on the speck of 7 billion people. We're no presidents, we're no CEOs of big companies like Microsoft. We're not those people. Definitely needs to higher punishment. Yeah, like they need higher punishment, but we don't do anything. We're not in the range. So it's one of those things that if I ever get a higher position, I would advocate for higher punishment / control, because it gets outright ridiculous. I've heard stories of people getting cyberbullied to the point where they suicide. I would say if I ever get cyberbullied like that when I was younger, because I was going through dark times when I was younger, and if I ever got that way, I would have definitely not be around in that regard. It's a little dark, but it is pretty true. But it's a rant that I say, but it's just a rant. I can't, unless there's somebody out there that's willing to put in the effort into telling the government of old people from boomers that don't think much of the internet to change something, then I can't really do much. As a victim, as bullying myself, I want my bullies to suffer as I'm sorry to hear that, Lith. I really am sorry. I hope that at least your the bullies have not been around you ever again. I hope it's been a lot better. Anyway, my rant is done. Anyway, Grace, how you doing? I hope I hope you feeling all right, by the way, Grace. Because I know that you mentioned that in your like announcements and scheduling stuff that you were watching the live action movie. Better watch what I say, otherwise you're gonna judge me. And I know that you're gonna probably get some tissues, so I hope you're doing all right, Grace. Yeah, you got into a time where I just been like ranting on that stuff. Like I was like talking about games with like Max and like Lynn in here and all that stuff, and I was just like now just speaking about like just developers in general. It's like I've always just seen them as human beings. Yes, there's things that I don't like developers doing in my games. Like the biggest example for me is the national decks for Pokemon, Sword and Shield. Yes, I don't like them cutting out some Pokemon. I think some of the choices were kind of stupid. I would openly admit that, but I would never, in all my life, I would never, ever death threaten a single one of them. Multiple reasons why is that, are they really at fault? Are the developers really the choice? It could be Nintendo's thing. It could be a lot of factors. I don't think it's like right for anybody to just be like death threatening them. And so that's why I would be like, for me personally, I'll give my feedback. I'll give harsh criticism if needed, but I'll never death threat a human being like that just because they did something I didn't like personally. And that's just me. Absolutely brilliant as expected. I saw my heart is full, bit painful, but that's gold. I'm glad it was good. I'm glad that you are doing well, because that is something that at least it was enjoyable. You watched it live action with Kyle, right? Okay, weapon should fire, destroy it. There we go. There we go. But yeah, I never was personally bullied when I was younger by myself, like I'm alone, but I was a subject to like a lot of bad thoughts when I was back in high school, for sure. I kind of grew up very lonely when I was younger, like never really had a lot of people to be like, I felt like I always was pretty alone when I was younger, but then again, I got over it and all that stuff. And the developers are under a lot of stress, and studios and deadlines. Yeah, again, like, look, there are a lot of reasons why I say that there's a lot of reasons why I don't blame developers for a lot of decisions, especially since that if they're a program developer and not like the game director themselves. Also, yep, and with Kyle. Oh, Kyle didn't cry, because that would be embarrassing. Well, enjoy your stay here, Grace. We're here to rant, and I guess we're here to rant, talk about deep thoughts, and talk about random like subjects while I play a gruesome game, because apparently I went to a what was it? I went to a ship frigate and a lot of people died. It was sad. And Kirby. Oh yeah. I know that I don't know if Kyle has any hopes and predictions, but I'm hoping for this E3 I'm hoping for some fun announcements. I'm hoping for some good announcements. Grace, since you're here, because like I don't think you'll be able to watch all the E3s, and especially on the E3 for Nintendo Direct and everything, but do you have any hopes you want to watch? Like any games you're hoping to get here? Because I know Square Enix has a whole Direct coming out on Sunday, my time, which is going to be Monday, your time. So I don't know. I know that Lith, you said that you want to get hopefully another Kirby game, which honestly, I would be down to a Kirby game. I haven't played any Kirby game really. Well, I do own Kirby on the NES, but I've never really played any of the Wii one or the Switch one. I've never really got my hands on them. I've seen the gameplays of them, and they look kind of fun. More easy on my side idea than anything, but they look pretty fun with co-op. What is Endwalker, Max? I don't know what Endwalker is. Can you explain that? You can never go wrong with Kirby. That's true. Actually, to be honest, I'll be down for Kid Icarus, because I have Kid Icarus Uprising. I've seen the whole playthrough of it, but I'm actually considering getting the NES version about it later. Expansion for Final Fantasy. Oh, Final Fantasy Online. I've been wanting to play that too, but then again, subscription. I hate subscriptions. I hate subscriptions. Like, I hate monthly pays. I hate a lot of monthly pays. What the heck? Where am I? Gotta... There we go. Got it, finally. Oh, there's a platform here. That's why. There we go. Kirby is such a chill game. Kirby is a chill game. Oh yeah, fun fact, it's possible to get less than 99 kills in this? Oh, less than 999 kills? Oh yeah, no, that actually would make sense, Lynx. Oh yeah, Lynx, I never asked you, what is... Wait, less than 99? I got 900 kills. I don't understand. What do you mean by less than 99 then? Ooh. Let's see. I don't expect any announcements for Final Fantasy Remake Part 2 yet. I'm not up to date with games, so IDK. Well then, Grace, what games have you played in the past that you really want to see a remake of? How about like throw a curveball there? Like, I was actually asking this earlier, and like this was like a game that you really like it, like as a child, that either you never finished and you would love to finish, or like you would love to see a remake of. What game would you be interested in seeing? You can kill things indirectly and avoid kills. Oh yeah, yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, like in the sense of that, yeah, no, I've been kind of a person that just kill with kills. I've never like if that's what you meant. Yeah, I thought like I don't know what I was thinking, like 999 kills in total, but yeah, no, 99 kills, that makes sense. Yeah, I could have avoided a lot. I didn't, but yeah, Links. Do you have any hopes in this coming E3? Out of curiosity. Interesting. Kirby is where you fight Elder Gods as a pink ball of clay. I mean, Kirby is literally a galaxy eater. It's scary. Wait, Fable 2 release for Steam would be nice. You know, that would be true. Actually, they should release all the other Fable games on Steam because it's because Fable. Actually, Grace, they might announce more about Fable at Bethesda. Actually, they are gonna announce more on Halo Infinite. So there's that. So if you want to be up to date with that, I can send you some of the information while you're at work, so you can watch later or something like that. If you're down with that, that is, of course. Munch's Odyssey. Ooh. A Fable 2 would bring back a lot of merits. I could have played them. I don't usually pay attention to games until they've been out for a while, to be honest. I've already have a huge backlog. Oh my god. How many backlogs do all of us have? Because I have a huge backlog. I'm a game collector, so I basically am a huge backlog. Links, what games have you been into lately then? Yeah, I think they're gonna announce stuff for the new Fable, and they're definitely announcing stuff for Halo. I'm pretty sure. Actually, Grace, I saw recently on my YouTube feed. I don't know if you want me to send some to you, but I've actually seen YouTube videos of people screenshot the Halo TV show, like actual screenshots, not fan screenshots, actual multiple screenshots of the fan leaked footage of Halo TV show, like screenshots, and it seems that they're gonna announce it at E3 at the very least. At least it seems to be, at least. It looks pretty good so far, but screenshots don't say much. You don't know. You don't want to know. I don't want to know what, Lith. Please tell me what I don't want to know, because I want to know now, because I'm curious. You say I don't want to know, but I want to know. I've been trying to redo Dark Souls 2 recently, and then I have Rise of the Tomb Raider and Hollow Knight. Ooh, Dark Souls 2, actually, I wanted, Max was helping Adrenalion, a buddy of mine, play Dark Souls 3, so he's like hog at that. I've never played Dark Souls at all. I've seen Dark Souls, but I've never played Dark Souls. I guess like I was interested in buying Dark Souls at some point just so I can play it. I mean, I don't mind playing hard games, but is this something I'm fully interested in? Not fully, but we'll see. My favorite Soul games. I've never played any of the Soul games, so there's that. I don't even know what Elden Ring is, really. So, because like that was announced, and I don't really know what that much about it. I say I'm a gamer. I don't know much in terms of that stuff. And Rise of the Tomb Raider, I heard good things about it. Also, Hollow Knight, I do want to play that because I've been interested in trying it for a long time. My backlog, Resident Evil and Yakuza series were just added to it. Lith, come on. It cannot be bigger than my backlog, Lith. Come on. I dare you, Lith. I dare you to tell me how many games are in your backlog. I dare you, Lith. I dare you. Nah, I'm good. I'll see official stuff. Yeah, Grace. That's why you called the official Grace a... Oh, that's such a bad joke. You know, I deserve it. Hold on.
Get out!
There you go, Grace. I did it for you. Hey. Oh, that's such a bad joke. But Bloodborne is my actual favorite. Ooh, Bloodborne. That's actually really cool. never watched a lot of Bloodborne. Luckily, I don't have to quick save in this game. I just recently bought the Palestinian like itch.io bundle. Now I have to go through and add those games. I still need to add like the games from the Black Lives Matter bundle a long time ago, because there was over 1,000 games for that one. I still like, I've been wanting to play ooh. Gotta kill these birds. Oof. Oh, that just a simple missile launcher would do it. Okay. Oh, you got it. Kyle wasn't sure if you did. I was like, here's the thing, Grace. I was really debating not to, because that would add a lot more to my backloggery, but I ended up just scrumming it up, and then it's just like, ugh, fine, whatever. I did it anyway. And I'm also gonna plan to add more games, because I recently bought some games, and I'm expecting one of them to come soon, because I just bought a Dragon Quest DS game, and sometimes I hate being a game collector, and sometimes it's really satisfying to do. It's faster paced than Dark Souls, but there's a lot of stupid things in it. Yeah, but I don't know much about Bloodborne. I heard it's hard, but I've been kind of interested in it. And I say kind of. Okay, that didn't work. I was curious if that worked. Ooh, Max, you want to play in Chrono Trigger? I mean, Max, if you want, you can get the Steam version of Chrono Trigger on Steam. So there's that. You can easily get Chrono Trigger on Steam. But that's like a phone version, I heard. A Bloodborne style lot. I have it. You have Chrono Trigger? Oh yeah, okay. I mean, I have actual official copy of Chrono Trigger. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to. I gotta play DQ, and I got that on the Switch. Dude, Grace, if you play DQ, I'm more than happy to help you with DQ as much as I can. It's been a long time, but I'm more than happy to help you with DQ. I like DQ 11. DQ is definitely a game that I really enjoyed. I do have a physical copy of Chrono Trigger, by the way, Max. I can show you to you if you really want. I'm more than down showing off my game collection. But yeah, DQ 11, Grace, we were talking about it earlier, Max and I, and it was a lot. It's a lot of fun, like all that. But yeah, Max, for motivation, just start streaming it. Whenever you're done with Ratchet and Clank, just start streaming the game. I know when I start streaming Chrono Trigger, Kyle would like to be on, because it's one of his favorite games of all time. So there's that. Wait, DQ. I only know Pudge. Ha ha ha. That's true. That's all you know, really. It's not. It's like it's much simpler to learn DQ, just because it's simple RPG, JRPG mechanics. It's turn-based, so it's nothing too much, and it's not really anything like you have to know weaknesses. A lot of that stuff, you just have to level up your characters and know what each attack does, really. And have different types of characters to go with your party member. So there's that. So it's really just a turn-based strategy game where you just have to know if you're high enough level to attack these enemies and stuff like that. That's really what I would say. After Ratchet and Clank, I was going to stream Guilty Gear. Dude, Guilty Gear would be awesome. It is turn-based. Well, here's the thing, Grace. It's turn-based, but I like the characters. What really brought me into Dragon Quest is not only some of the characters of the enemies, but the characters themselves. The interaction with them was really wholesome in a lot of cases. I enjoyed it. Yes, it's turn-based, but I think it'll be fun, not just to interact with the characters. Also, I'm eating right now because I'm hungry. So hashtag blame Grace again. Too bad Justin's not in here to complain about his Genshin dailies. Which reminds me, Max and Grace, you guys should do your Genshin dailies if you haven't already. Get food. I'm thinking of getting some food and prepare for tomorrow. I'm just like debating. Grace, being the expert food connoisseur yourself, what would you say? Should I get what should I get for my night? Should I get something Mexican, like a burrito? Should I get like a sandwich? Should I get a pizza? What should I get? I know you haven't played Genshin in months, but hey, like Grace, here's the thing. On my public Discord, I made a channel for Genshin, and also that Max here is like really high level, and he's willing to help everybody with it. Like even Justin, he was yelling at Justin last week to add him, just so to play Genshin, so he can help him with a boss. I'm not that high level. All right, Mexican. All right, Grace. Chef Grace has spoken. AR-35 is, from what I can tell by Justin, it's still pretty high. Also, I'm getting hiccups. Oh my god. Guys, I think I'm getting hiccups. I'm seriously getting hiccups. Okay, I'm good. Justin, I would be talking Genshin if you would just join the call, you know? Thanks, guys, for hydrate, by the way. Summoned. All right, there's 2 sips. I do miss my bae, Kaya. This is like AR-56. Yeah, he's like a guy who is all that stuff. Also, thanks, Lith. Thanks, Max, for the hydrate. We're joining calls to got it on my way. One of my biggest fears is getting hiccups on stream. I just want to finish my voice acted quest. That's true. Getting hiccups on stream is one of those things is just gonna be awful. But then again, content is what I say. Now I'm the underleveled one. Justin can't be faster than you, is he? I laugh when I hiccup, which makes me hiccup more. It would be game over, man. I mean... No, Grace, you don't know that. Again, Grace, you gotta trust in yourself. Content. People love that type of stuff. Holy Jesus. That was almost a bad call. No, my world level went up, so the enemies got stronger. Let's make sure I do my dailies like an average Genshin player. Well, here's the thing. Just talk Genshin and you eventually get Grace into it. You won't get me into it, that's for sure. I stopped playing Genshin. I'm still like AR, what, 5 or something like that? It's taking so long that I just like got bored of it. I know you guys said it gets better after a certain point, but I've gotten past the point of like playing it, and I want to focus on the other games I have. Again, my backlog is huge. Lith, you still haven't told me what your backlog is, how big it is. Also, I'm curious about Lynx, your backlog too. Like I'm curious about people's backlogs. How much games do you guys have? Max, how much games do you have? I know I can take a guess at Justin's. I think I know Grace's. Gotta melt. Let's see. No, the game starts at AR-16 and the game beginning is huge to grind. Yep. Imagine playing games that aren't mobiles and gotchas. Can't be me. I'll get back to it eventually. Kayak calls. Eventually, Grace. Let me count. Sure, we want him to play the game. I think at least 7 new games I haven't touched yet. Ooh, okay, so... Yeah, so that's 7 new games. Wait, Lynx, what kind of game systems do you own? I'm actually curious. What kind of game systems do you own? Because I have... So my game systems are NES, Super NES, Super NES, N64, GameCube, Wii U, Switch. I have Xbox 360 original, Xbox Series X, PS3, and PS4. I'm not counting like any other third-party ones or like the analog systems because those technically are the same. So those are my main systems outside of PC and mobile. Wii, PS3, and PS4. Oh, okay. Did you grow up with the Wii or PlayStation? Used to have a DSi, but they are super expensive. Oh, DSi? Like these? These are, well, what considers your budget super expensive? Because I found some no, those are DS Lites. DSIs are probably like a little less than 100. Yeah, I've seen some a little less than 100. Yeah, they can be pretty expensive. Yeah, I have handhelds are Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy SP, DSi. I want to get DS Lite at some point. 3DS, new 3DS. No, not new 3DS XL. That's all the handhelds I have. Yeah. Well, yeah, did you grow up with PlayStation or Wii? Oh my god, Genshin cutscenes don't need to be this high quality, but they are. My budget basically zitch at the moment. Yeah, no worries, Lynx. Like, it's one of those things that I'm glad that my budget is relatively okay for me to spend like $100 on games like on a regular basis. It's ridiculous though. It is utterly ridiculous, but yes, video game collecting and video game like playing is absolutely ridiculous in terms of like how expensive they are. So I don't blame you. Like I really don't blame you. But you grew up with the PlayStation and Wii? I only grew up with Nintendo systems. Like the PlayStation systems I only got either from a person or like I bought myself at a much later time. So I never grew up with them. I wish I did. I wish I was like a PlayStation baby, like all you guys, like Grace and other people, but I never was. I was only a Nintendo nerd. And I was not an Xbox boy. Lith, I want to get my hands on the Saturn or a Game Boy. Which Game Boy, Lith? I can help you get some if you want. Well, you're in Australia. No, you guys you could still use the American one. Wait, actually, I don't know. Is there Australian version of the game? Because I know there's European, there's the ESRB rating. No, there should be Australian rating system, yeah. So unless you really want the Australian version, I technically have a European version of Mario Maker 2. But it was a cheaper version. Switch is region lock, not region lock. it's not region locked, that it helps. I had but yeah, what Game Boy? Also, I want to get my hands on the sound at some point. Region free. Yes, that's the word I'm looking for. I don't know why my words were slurring. I had an Xbox 360, but really the only exclusive I wanted was the PS3, was Halo 3. Dude, I mean, Halo, we're all Halo babies then, I guess. Grace is a Halo baby. Paragon is a Halo baby. I'm a Halo baby, even though I never owned it. I played it at a places. I don't know. Max, Lith, are you guys Halo babies? True. Dino Crisis and Harry Potter. Dude, Grace, I'm looking forward to the Harry Potter one as well. Max loves Halo. True. Dust and Elysium Tale wasn't on PS3, but it was on PS4. Oh, okay. I never heard of those games. Then again, I don't hear a lot of like smaller non-AAA developer games. So that's what I would say. Any big AAA developer game, I generally hear, at the very least. So it's like one of those, like, I can easily update people on like, hey, this is a thing. And that's a thing. I'm looking through Halo Infinite. I'm just debating. No, not debating. I'm gonna get Halo Infinite on the Xbox baby, because that's what Halo was on. I'm gonna get it. I'm just debating, do I stream Halo Infinite right away or not? That's the ultimate question, isn't it? This was a pretty good game. I played Halo, never got into it. Grew bored of Halo. I mean, it's not for everyone, that's for sure, Lith. I was just curious because I know some people tried Halo and never really got into it, or never got the opportunity, never were fully interested in it. So it's definitely one of those things that it's not for everyone. I will definitely say that. So yeah, wish they released Harry Potter on PC. Maybe, Grace, maybe they will. I mean, Sony has been releasing some games on PC recently. Like, there's rumors that Uncharted, a Sony exclusive, is gonna be on PC. Same thing with
Samus, I will unlock this area, allowing you to command your ship to land.
it's same. I like Halo, not Halo. God of War, Uncharted. I heard were gonna be part of the like on the PC at some point. So not gonna be exclusive anymore. I used to play old Harry Potter movies. I never played any Harry Potter games before, but the Hogwarts Legacy looks amazing. Skill counting, by the way. I mean, that's fine, Max. I like my game collection. Well, let me look at this. I can look at my backloggery really quickly, because I can do the calculation in that, because I do have a backloggery, by the way, if you guys really want to know. It's down there if you want to check out, look at all the games. Not all the games I have in my backloggery are physical, and even though they're listed as like NES, for example, so some of them are virtual. But let's see. I would say, let's see, 45. Let's see, that's about 30, so that's 75. I'll say about, that's 18. That's 93. I have 35 GameCube games? Really? Huh. Only 31 Wii games. That's so big of a library, though. At some point, I will collect a lot of that at some point. That's like 60... That's 159. 159. Wii U. I'm gonna roughly estimate this. I have so many Switch games. I'll say like if they're there. I think I got well over 300 games on my backloggery. Chamber of Secrets on PlayStation. That blasted Peeves. Peeves? Peeves. Who is Peeves? Who is Peeves? Grapple beam.
Samus, now that you have the ship grapple, you should be able to assemble. We will upload the coordinates.
Peeves, man. Is that the rat? Is that the rat guy? I thought he only appeared at Azkaban. No, wait. Trickster. Oh, that guy? Dude, Grace, I don't know. I don't know Harry Potter that well anymore. It's been a long time. Keep forgetting you watched a lot of Harry Potter before, yes. I mean, I grew up with the movies and a little bit of the books. Fun fact, actually, apparently, a lot of hard copy Harry Potter books are super expensive now. The only hard copy Harry Potter book I don't own is the first book, which is interesting. And apparently, my first edition Harry Potter the second book. Well, I shouldn't say first edition because it's not technically the first from England, but it is actually a misprint. And it goes for a pretty hefty price, apparently. And they all in pretty good condition, so I find it pretty interesting. I found that like not too long ago. Books only games, I guess. I don't know who Peeves is. I've never played any games, and I'm sad to say, Grace, I have read the books, all right, but it's been forever since I last read the books. I've only read each one once, is what I say. Whoops. God dang it. I'm down for a Harry Potter movie marathon again soon. Dude, watching all those movies is definitely going to be a trip. Ah! Kyle and I had one a while back, but due for another run. Dang. It's gonna be a lot of runs there. The last time I watched any of the Harry Potter movies, the last one was the last, like, I watched the final movie on DVD. Didn't think it was that great, at least hyped wise, but then again, I would say I deserve a second viewing of that movie at the very least. This first part I watched in theaters. It was all right, but I still remember quite vividly more in this part 2. I only watched book 4 once, and that was in the movie theater. I've watched Azkaban so many times. I've watched the Chamber of Secrets a little less, but I've watched it a few times. How could you? Ah, shoot. I've watched the Chamber. Like, I watched the first movie a few times. The fifth movie I haven't watched in full, technically. The sixth one I only watched really once, and I didn't really care for it as usual. So the later Harry Potter movies, I didn't really care a lot. One of those weird things. It's been actually a long time since I last watched a lot of movies in theaters. Oh, man, ever since COVID hit, I really miss going to theaters personally. I mean, I could go back now because they at least opened up in my area theaters, but I'm not too sure I want to yet. What was the last major movie I watched in theater? I actually don't remember. What was my last movie I watched in theater? I don't remember. I can't say I watched movies plenty before. Heck, Grace, you and I watched the Dragon Ball movies together. I still need to watch the Bleach movie with you whenever you are available and down for that. That's for sure. Still need to continue our Bleach a Bleachathon. Is it I would call it Bleachathon. Take it easy on the cinema. Going in situated iffy. Yeah, for sure. Going in is pretty iffy, but it is what it is. Jeez, that is a big one. What are those spider things? What are those spider things? Let me know. I'm more free evenings this week. Okay, I mean, again, like Grace, I'm pretty free. I was just waiting on you because like you would be like, I don't know how you're doing on work afterwards. But I'm pretty free for the most part for a lot of days. I mean, recently I've been staying up to 4 a.m. in the call with Justin because we'd be like, hey Justin, want to hang out? Sure. And Justin would blame me being like, oh my god, why would you make me stay up to 4 a.m. because of your stupid talks that are really engaging. I really love them. I hate that about you and all this stuff and blah blah blah. I can go on talking for hours on the many things. Again, with the rants, with the hey Justin, with a bunch of Dave talks and stuff. I can go on about my history and life as well. And never say blah blah blah. Also, giving yourself too much credit. I'm saying like I'm just saying it's your end than anything. Yeah, we've had many a talk. I could talk about random things. I've talked about my times in high school, relationships, and all that random jabber stuff. People find it interesting, apparently. I don't have anything relationship-wise. What the heck is going on? That thing just popped out. How did that download the map for the area? What? Nani? Nandeska? I am so confuzzled. This game is definitely weird. Okay. Cool. Oh. So what other talk shall I go into? Okay, so that shoots up in the sky. That's what it does. It shoots up in the sky and goes to the planet to download the area, I guess. Ooh, what? Oh, I fell. What kind of talks can I drag people into for late night excursions? This is why people don't join my calls. Because I get lonely and no one wants to join me for my late night excursion because they get out so late. The only person who would really willing to do that is Justin. Touch Grace. Kyle's like, nah, bro, I need to go to sleep. It's like, nah, man, you don't have to sleep. Tell that to everybody. It's like, nah, man, you don't need sleep. Who needs sleep? If I could stay up all night, I would. Like, if I physically wouldn't lose my health, I probably would stay up a lot of nights just because, like, I can get either stuff done or just play games all night. Man, what game would I play? What game would all you guys play at night? Like, would play all night, do an all-nighter with? That's the question. Actually, I shouldn't ask that to Grace because I think I know her reason thing is that it's Skyrim. I would say that. You've been to sleep earlier than Kyle all this last week. What was Kyle doing? Like, it's like Kyle was studying for his like exam and everything. Also, I wish Kyle luck on that exam, by the way, because that is not something I would be easily able to study for. Oh, hey, a safe spot. That's also true. Kyle was streaming this week. I hope Kyle can actually watch, can actually play One Shot, because I want him to see how good the story was in that game. Also, Grace, I want you to watch either my playthrough or Kyle's playthrough of One Shot, because you're gonna cry, and you're gonna also enjoy like Nico. Again, why I say to Emoto and Janine that Nico is best kitty thing. Kitty cat? I'll say kitty cat. Nico is amazing. One Shot is amazing. Because if you haven't tried like certain, like there's like indie games. I've been like, I don't know about you guys, but I actually been like enjoying myself playing indie games recently because of just like how much I never realized certain indie games were just really that good. I always like, here's a funny thing, like I always thought indie games for some reason, when I heard indie games when I was younger, like this game is indie game, I always thought it was like I thought it was just I thought indie game stood for that it was an Indian company game. I always thought that. So everybody who's saying indie game, it was like, oh, younger, it's like, oh, it's made from India, right? That's all I kept hearing about. It's like indie game. Grace, watch this because we enjoy making you cry. I mean, do you hate crying, Grace? I mean, because it seems like even with the live action movie, you cried and you knew, and the same thing with like Bleach and stuff. I mean, like, well, here's the thing. When we get to like parts of Bleach that I know that will make you cry, you're gonna cry. I just finished counting. Ooh, and Max, what's the verdict? I'm actually hearing. I always like to hear people's like how big their game collection is personally, just because like I don't know. I'm always interested to see how far people go. Wait, never mind. Can't help it. I mean, just Grace, if you just watch stuff that doesn't make you cry. That's all it is. That's all you have to do. Just never play things or never watch things that never that never make you cry. Physical games. Ooh. Yeah, that'll do it. I'm definitely for tomorrow. I'm gonna go with Grace's thing. I probably will get a good burrito, and then Grace, you better show up on stream for, or I don't know. No, I won't have Grace show up on stream, but I'll at least get a picture of what food I want. I'm gonna get Grace. I'm gonna send it to you in DMs, or message you about it, and then be like, "Yo, Grace, check this food out," and you're gonna be so jealous. And I'll be like, just visit Washington and I'll show you where I got it. And be like, I want it now, and your food will grumble and all that stuff, and yeah. Terrible reasoning. My collection is really small and sad, and sad over it. Hey, I mean, Lith, you got some good games in your collection. I think you should always be proud. My collection is always, I feel always sad because like I always look at my, like, I want to get bigger with my GameCube and Wii games personally, and I always felt like they were pretty sad for a lot of people's collection wise personally. But it's the games that you have and games you value is what you should be proud of your collection with. And size in game collection specifically, because if I just said size doesn't matter, that's gonna take out of context, and Grace is gonna be like, that's what she said all the time, and I'm gonna be like,
Get out!
to Grace. In the sense of like your size in your game collection, I don't think you should be sad over it. I think it's pretty cool, like what games you have, games that I don't own, and I'm jealous of that, Lith, for sure. I'm jealous of that. I still have my sealed copy of Three Houses for some reason, and it's still sealed collector's edition 3. Why do you have 2 copies of Three Houses? I mean, I don't really have any sealed games. I did open 2 sealed games, one of which I know someone's gonna be really excited for if I show it on stream or tell it. But Yeah, I have some sealed games. Actually, I have one sealed game right now that's still. Hold on. I have like probably 4 sealed games in my collection right now, and 3 of them, I think that 3 of them are PS4 games. Like literally, this is my sealed game collection. I have Altair Riza 1 and 2. I got these games on like a good deal, and for like $40, still sealed by the way. And I got this game, Kingdom Hearts Memory of Melody, which I wonder if Biz is watching right now, because I did tag him in this. I got this game. I haven't played it yet. I haven't even opened it yet. I worked at Target in the electronics thing, and when people returned online orders for collectors, we'd sell them at lower price. So I'd buy them in on my break. Lol. Dude, look at Max getting the inside scoop at Target. I need to play Three Houses. I know Justin got me Three Houses. I have not finished playing that game. Standard price is like $60. Look at this guy. Look at this guy getting the insider scoop on like what games he's gonna get. Look at him. Look at this guy getting $60 for a collector's edition. And look at me buying collector's edition, like base price $100. For a second, I thought you were ending, and it was like Nani. I mean, I could just end right now and be like, "Oh, hey guys, goodbye. It's ending because Justin told me I'm gonna end." No, I'm not. If I end, then I'm just gonna say blame Justin. He's like, look at this guy. Sassy? I could get sassy if I really wanted to. You haven't seen my true form of pure sassiness. Why do I say pure sassiness? That sounds weird. Ew. He's barfing on me. Do I shoot those back or... How do I stop buffering, man? Ouch. I counted the backlog. Ooh. Thick laser. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I have to keep hitting the top. That's why. It just took a long time. Mash the button. Mash the button. Made a list. Okay, cool. That's good. I have put it on all backloggery as mine, so that's my list. Oh, hey, I beat it. You know what I also been hoping for? Because like my friend Sean and I want to go to PAX West, the convention center, and it hasn't even confirmed whether or not there's going to be a convention or not. And we are considering going anyway if it opens, which is maybe a little risky, but it would be one of those things that we've been wanting to go to for a long time. Conventions are really a fun thing, and I miss going to conventions. Have any of you guys been to convention centers? Because they're definitely an experience. I know Justin has. I don't know about any of you guys. I don't know Grace. I don't know Lynx. I don't know Lith. I don't know Max. I don't know if you guys went to a convention center. If you guys have, I want to know what your guys' experiences was, or what kind of convention you guys been at, because I would love to hear about the stories. Convention stories are something I really would enjoy listening to. Well, also I wait for Max counting his backlog, because apparently it's a really long loggery. Let's go. What? Wow, it's actually lagging. Closest thing you went to was E3. Why is it closest? What happened? What's going on? Eh? Oh, do I have to? Ah, yes. Right. Thinking of, like, what do you mean by close convention you went to E3? Actually, I'm confused on that. And giving speeches. Oh, but have you been to a gaming convention, Grace? That's what I want to know. Was a gaming convention something that you went to before? I get to go to Comic-Con next month, so that's going to be fun. Comic-Con? Which Comic-Con? Somewhere in Australia? Because that sounds fun. I've never been to a Comic-Con before, but that sounds fun. I went to 2017, 18, 19, closest thing that I consider as convention. Wait, you went to E3? 2017, 18, 19? Because I think... Wasn't it 17 during a period of time E3 didn't allow public? Because I know they recently allowed the public to join. Wait, how did you go to E3? Wait a minute, I'm confused. Now I'm confused. Max, how did you go to E3? Those things are expensive. 17 was open to the public? Really? Well, those things are expensive. But then again, you live in California, so that would make sense you would be able to. I've never been to E3. It was one of those things I do want to go to E3 at some point. Oh, I almost got sliced. But yeah, what kind of Comic-Con are you going to, Lith? I'm actually curious. OZ Comic-Con. I don't know that Comic-Con. Oh, blue. That's the name. OZ Comic Con. Sounds like a Comic Con. I don't know what the OZ. There was a Dragon Ball Fighters convention thing I remember one time, and I always wanted to go on that tour, but I can't go on tours right now. I don't have enough money or the lifestyle to sustain that kind of thing. OZ Comic Con. What is that? I actually don't know that. Yeah, it's Australian cities and is a local franchise to New York. Yeah, it's in Australia. That's what I thought. Oh, that's pretty cool. Pop culture. I never been to a Comic-Con in a sense, so yeah. But Max, why did you go to E3? Because E3 is nothing more. Well, I guess like the experience is there, but it's not much. And also, Grace, whenever you get able to, definitely get to a convention center. I mean, if PAX is going to be a thing, PAX West, then you could go there. And I could try going to the TwitchCon too. So we can easily go to those gaming conventions. I was just interested in going. You were interested in going 3 times in a row, I guess. But yeah. That's pretty cool. Oh. TwitchCon would be fun, I guess. I mean, if they're having a TwitchCon, I'll try to go to that one, Grace. So, well, no, you may not be able to go until you come back to America, is what I'm guessing, right, Grace? So it sounds like you may not be able to go to any conventions this year or beginning of next. Actually, in the background of a video. Dude, Max, send me that video. I want to see that. You send me it, send me it, send me it, send me it, send me it. Send me it, man. What video? Wow, that was... What a video. Man, I got a voice crack, guys. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. I'm a southern voice cracking man. This is very, very insulting. I don't know. I don't know if Grace finds that funny or not, because that went my mind went. I won't be in America till next summer. Oh wait, I went to cosplay Comic-Con here, my prefecture. Ooh, cosplaying Grace. Nice. Howdy, y'all.
Samus, this bomb component has been locked in place by security cameras. The locking mechanism can only be disabled if the pressure sensors are destroyed simultaneously.
Howdy, y'all. I didn't cosplay.
I'm here too.
Oh. That was a surprise.
Why is Grace talking about me in chat?
No, we're not talking about each other. I was like,
I see my name multiple times in that chat, dude. Crazy. Can't believe it.
we weren't talking about you.
Let's see. Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. Let's see here. I was streaming this week. I've been asleep earlier than Kyle all this last week. Keeps going up. Kyle and I had one a while back, but time for another run. Everywhere I look, I see my name. It's crazy. Unbelievable. Digits BB.
You're not Digits Baby right now. I'm here too.
Doof doof.
Now that's Digits Baby.
Mario wa mole desu ne.
See? How you doing, Kyle?
It's just BB here too.
BB here too. How you doing, Kyle?
I'm good.
Did you cry at the I'm gonna butcher it right now because you're here, because at least I can make fun of you.
Macaroni Kenshin.
Yeah, Macaroni Kenshin. Ruin I call it Ruini Kenshin. Ruinini Kenshin at this point.
Ruinini.
Yeah, I've been butchering it so much, like off when Grace was not here, just be like, yeah, Grace is not here. I can say it. Ruinini Kenshin or Ririn Kenshin.
Right.
And then just be like, good, Grace is not here, and all that
No,
stuff.
I ain't cried. It was fun to watch, but I mean, I don't have the huge emotional investment in that series that Grace does.
Nani? You
But I
don't
did
have-
hear some Grace sniffles at key points during the movie several times. It's
Ooh.
right next to me. I hear.
Basically. Oh, I see it, Max. I will definitely take a look at that video after the stream. But yeah, we were talking earlier. I asked Max earlier about how big his backloggery is and all that stuff. So he's been counting it. He's still counting, by the way. And then I asked, like,
At that rate, you just gotta make a backloggery account.
yeah, you just got to make a backloggery account at this point.
Record games. I've been adding stuff in the Palestinian bundles slowly but steadily to my thing, but it is helpful because on Reddit I found somebody made a spreadsheet of all the games that are exclusively on the racial justice bundle, and then all the games that are exclusively in the Palestine bundle, and then the games that are on both, all in separate columns, which is really helpful.
Mm-hmm.
But as I'm adding, I do make sure to actually look at the store page for each of the games in the new bundle, just to see which ones would be of like particular interest for me playing on streams.
Oh yeah. I was like talking about
There's like something like 500 unique games to the new bundle, so
mm-hmm. That's pretty
which
cool.
actually just ended. I wonder if I can see how much they got. The last time I checked it was on the train back when it had like 15 minutes to go when it was almost at 900,000.
Oh yeah.
See, now that I'm on the HIO homepage, it doesn't show the bundle anymore, obviously, because it's not going on, but
You could probably look it up how much they raised.
let's see, it is right here. Yeah, they did break 900,000.
They didn't even reach 1 million then, that means.
Well, I mean, their original goal was 500,000, and they went almost twice that, so.
Mhm.
Also, it looks like Celeste got added to that bundle last minute. It wasn't there before.
Dude, Celeste is a good game. It's hard, but it's good. Actually, because like, I think Kyle, for you can easily play that on stream and just stream the story in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
Because like, so while it's more satisfying to actually complete the game in the sense of completing stuff, it is really hard in certain cases, like especially chapter 8 and chapter 9, is what I've experienced, that take a lot of long time. But there is the developer did add a easy mode just for people who want to experience the story, where you can just kind of like cheese everything. So in a sense, you can actually stream that without getting too frustrated if you just want to know the story too. I say at least.
I know it's a noteworthy game. For now, I'm kind of more focused on games that can be beaten in one short sitting, just because that's easier to squeeze into like an impromptu evening thing.
Technically speaking, that can be beaten in one sitting if you just do the cheese strat.
I don't appreciate the phrase "technically speaking." I just want games that I freaking know and beat in one sitting. So. Let's
Technically.
see. Also, Peak Niku is in the Palestinian bundle, which is cool. More people can play that game.
Max, quick
With Mr.
sitting.
Jelly Legs.
Quick sitting Mega Man. Wait, how long is Mega Man X4? I really don't know that.
Is Mega Man X4 the one with the "What am I fighting for" cutscene? I'm not sure
Yeah.
exactly which one that was from.
I think so too. Yeah.
One of the later Mega Man X games was the one with the burn to the ground boss. Burn to the ground!
Burn the ground, burn the ground. I remember that meme. But yeah.
You're the one causing my suffering!
Yeah.
That dude straight up did sound like my impression of Rawkhawk, actually.
Yeah.
Like that character with the super raspy screaming voice.
Yeah.
He
Also,
like screams in pain every time you shoot him.
yeah. Also, Max is confirming. Yes, that was the one you were thinking of with "What am I fighting for?"
Mm-hmm.
Is that a Metroid? That looks like a Metroid. It's a Metroid. It's an ugly Metroid. Baby Metroid.
Rude.
Mega Man X7 is the burn to the ground guy, Flame Heineard.
Yeah.
I never played them all, so I wouldn't know anything. I barely even play any Mega Man game. The only Mega Man X, only Mega Man game I actually own physically is Mega Man X on the SNES. Owning Mega Man X 2 and 3 on the SNES is like really hard to come by. At least now is.
I've essentially not played any X games. I mean, I played like a couple minutes of Mega Man X just messing around on my Famicom once, but yeah, I mean, most of my knowledge that I would have of the X series is from having played the Mega Man Zero games, because those are like the sort of spiritual successor series to Mega Man X.
The Legends, yeah. Actually, Max.
No, not Legends, Mega Man Zero.
Oh, Mega Man Zero, no. Well, yeah, that's true.
Legends is a thing entirely of its own, I think.
Yeah, it is. I was just like, that's the thing that Max said that he would love to finish, like 2. Legends is like an RPG. There's Mega Man 64. Isn't Mega Man Legends 64? Isn't Mega Man 64 Legends? I thought it is.
Yeah, I think we've actually brought this up before. It gets pretty confusing with the Mega Man stuff, just because, like, Capcom was basically just making completely different series of games and, like, kind of loosely connecting them by giving them a famous character name, just to, you know, be able to sell it. It's like as if, you know, like, you know how Mario, let's say, like, Mario Sunshine and Mario Galaxy have pretty, like, different gameplay elements, even though they're 3D platformers, like... You can imagine if Nintendo were just to create an entirely new IP for like everything about Mario Sunshine.
Yep.
And Galaxy and just name them something else, it wouldn't sell as well, so they just make it a Mario game instead.
Yeah, no, it's exactly, yeah. Mega Man 64 Legends is Mega Man 64 is Legends, but it's censored in some way. So it's like the Nintendo censorship version, watered down. It's like Mortal Kombat on SNES. Got it. Actually, do you guys think they're gonna announce another Mega Man game, or at least Mega Man related news this coming E3? For Capcom, at least.
If I did, I wouldn't really care all that much, to be honest.
What? Kyle not caring about a Mega Man?
I mean,
game?
you know, I've had my fill of Mega Man content, to be honest.
I hope
I mean, I'm more interested in Nintendo Land 2, bro. That's like my hype thing.
Dude, what? Actually, Kyle, would you like me to message you about the Nintendo Direct in the your DMs when it happens, or would you like to watch it before you go to work or something? I don't know.
Just tell me like the big things that we'd both be interested in, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't really watch those kinds of videos. I don't really set aside the time for that stuff.
Makes sense, yeah. But no, I am so down for Nintendo Land's thing. Like, hey, they did Miitopia, which honestly I didn't expect. Nobody expected it to happen, and they did. Nintendo Land on the Switch.
I want Nintendo Land 2 and also Paper Luigi, a traditional Paper Mario game starring Luigi from the universe of the Thousand Year Door, like his side of the story. That's what I want.
I mean, we'll see if they actually do that. I'm hoping they announce the Switch Pro, because at this point we're just waiting for their announcement.
The Switch Pro?
I mean, there has been so many rumors, so many aspects of the Switch Pro, which has been basically like, oh, insiders, analysts have been reporting Switch Pro 4K stuff kind of thing that they will be announcing, and Nintendo kept denying the Switch Pro rumors. They keep denying it, but then many reports keep coming in saying like the Switch Pro is a thing. So at this point, it's like either Nintendo is really bad at keeping the rumors down, which is a possibility, or like or I guess like you could say that they or their the Switch Pro does exist, and it's just they're trying to make sure no one knows about it, which is extremely hard at this point. Oh wait. Oh, I have to pull it away. God dang it. Speaking of which, I forgot to, because you're here now, I get to show my screen.
So satisfied.
Satisfied. Max, are you going to be watching E3 with us on Tuesday at 9 a.m. in the morning? If you're willing to wake up that early, that is.
If 9 a.m. is when it starts in your time zone, then that's in the middle of the night for me. So,
I mean, yeah, it's gonna be middle. It's gonna be middle of the night for like Australia. It's gonna be a middle of the night for like you guys. It's gonna be a middle of the night for a lot of people. Okay, if I can wake up at that time. I'm waking up at like 8 a.m. max. I'm dedicating regular night sleep the night before so I can wake up early.
what? Ridiculous. What are you in college? Jeez.
Dude,
Getting up for a thing happening at 8 a.m.
that's true, but at the same time, I never slept properly in college. You know this.
Are you gonna stop by the dining hall first before E3?
Dude, if there's like, I would actually do, like, if we were in college, I would actually consider doing that, to be honest, just for lols. It'd be like, it's like, if we were still in university, it'd be like, hey Kyle, want to go at like 7 in the morning to eat breakfast at the dining hall? I'll be like that.
You could pay to get in, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you
They'll
can.
let anybody eat there.
Yep, they let anybody. It depends if I don't have work. Oh yeah, Liv, if you can join us, but then again, it'll be like 9 a.m. at Pacific time, which is like no, it's about 12 for 8, so that'll be like 1 a.m. for you. I think 1 a.m., right? I don't know. Time zones are weird. I dislike time zones a lot. But then again, it's also, the time zones are also great because then you and Grace will be able to join on different streams and stuff.
I mean, I wouldn't. If I was in your time zone currently, there's no way I'd be staying up this late to watch you play Metroid Prime. To be honest.
What? You love Metroid Prime.
I mean, in general, I don't stay up until like 4 in the morning. So.
That's also true. Actually, I was like talking about like different games that you would enjoy me playing, and I still need to figure out when I want to play Chrono Trigger. That would be an interesting game for sure.
Yeah, it's been years since I played that game, so you couldn't expect me to be a reliable source of like walkthrough help on that game.
True.
But I would watch it.
I mean, it would be also like.
I'm just getting out of the way, so you don't ask me like, Kyle, where am I supposed to be going right now? I'll be like, oh, no, dude, I haven't played this game in 10 years.
I mean, I will also be asking like, how much do you know about this area, kind of thing. God dang it! There's actually areas where you can fall down, which means I gotta go back here and double check if there's any collectibles here.
I will say that one game I probably would stay up until like 4 a.m. to watch you play
What is it?
is Super Meat Boy on Steam.
I don't think you would actually enjoy watching that, to be honest.
That would be pretty brutal, yeah.
I mean, that is one of those games that just be like, I will continually die over and over and over and over and over again.
Yeah. I was thinking about that game when I was streaming the other day. There was this puzzle game I'm playing called The Floor is Jelly, which Grace has watched the first session of.
I watched a little bit actually. I was like still up with Justin, and we were just like lurking because we were talking, but we were just like, man, this is a interesting game you were playing.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. It gets more difficult in like the phase of the game I'm in, where like the other day I was just getting pretty annoyed at this one level because it was like I was trying to solve a puzzle, but at the same time it's a puzzle where you can fall off the edge and like respawn. And when you do that, the puzzle completely resets. And it was just, you move so fast in the game, it was so easy to fall to your death and have to start that little screen over. So there was this one puzzle I was stuck on for like 10 minutes or so, and had to look up a YouTube walkthrough for it because I was just getting like annoyed, and I was like, dude, this is ridiculous, man. They shouldn't let you fall to your death here. That just makes the puzzle like 5 times more frustrating. And people in the YouTube comments are saying similar stuff where they're like, I love this game at first and it was really relaxing, but then it got way more difficult and stopped being relaxing. And I was like, yeah, I agree.
I think it's one of those things that that's what the balance is with games, is that sometimes they want to add extra challenge, but they go too fast. And then like you have to make a clear distinguish of if you want your game to actually be challenging or just relaxing and easy-ish. And it was like, that's what like one thing I say about Celeste is that it makes it clear that this is not going to be easy game or relaxing game, but it's gonna it's like
I mean,
this,
the Floor is Jelly comes across as more relaxing and like ambient at first. Like the music and the environments are really chill. But then the game just gets harder later on.
I literally saw the first like 2 hours you were playing, and it was like, this is actually pretty relaxing. It's like, yeah, there's some few challenging parts here and there, but this doesn't seem that bad, kind of thing, like playing wise.
Yep, and then when I started playing the second world, oof.
Yeah, I think that's slightly bad game design, in my opinion, just because of just it shouldn't be such a big jump in difficulty, in my opinion. But that's also my opinion. I don't design the games. I want to design games. Hey, maybe I'll make the next Halo game, and then Grace will be like, "OMG, I know the developer. OMG."
I was gonna say make Nintendo Land 2.
Heck, if I was given the opportunity.
Except you had to be in Japan to do that, basically.
Yeah, I would need to know how to speak Japanese. That's the problem, first and foremost. And
Be like Watashi wa Nihon desu.
yeah, I'll be like,
If you say that in a job interview, they'd just be mad at you, dude.
yeah.
If you call a job interviewer omae, they'd be like, get out.
Is that actually calling them omae?
Omae is like a very rude term for you. It's a bit weird to explain because like the way pronouns work in Japanese, but there's different ways to call somebody you, and omae is like a super rude version of it.
Oh. Makes sense. I mean, I'll just have a translator at that point. But yeah, no, if I ever get an opportunity to make a Nintendo game like Nintendo Land 2, I would be all down for it, to be honest. Man, where's Justin? He said he will be on, and then he's not on. I feel
He's working on
betrayed.
some sort of Yu-Gi-Oh thing, I think.
Nah, he's doing Genshin. Apparently Genshin.
Oh, it's Genshin. Are you sure he's not playing the Night Journey on itch.io? That's funny because that's actually a game that I have streamed from that bundle.
What is that game actually? I don't know what
This
that
is
is.
in your backlog. It was like a puzzle game that involved like, it was sort of a point and click puzzle game where you click on the screen to direct where the man is supposed to walk.
Oh.
That was a pretty interesting one. It was weirdly designed at one point. There was this one puzzle I was really stuck on, and when I looked up a walkthrough for it, it turned out that the version of the game that I was playing, for some reason, maybe there's an update or something, but the screen was actually slightly different on my version of the game than the walkthrough's version, which made it even harder to solve the puzzle. But overall, it was a pretty good game. It was just one that got more difficult toward the end. Streaming puzzle games can be kind of weird because, you know, it's like I wanted to be chill, but then it gets to a point where under normal circumstances, I'll probably just set down the game and, like, call it done. if I'm like that stumped on a puzzle, but because I'm streaming, I'm like, I gotta finish this, right?
Mm-hmm. Also, Lith, I'm looking at the media share with your of your Kirby's. That's adorable. That is actually adorable. I see a Vegeta Kirby. Dude, Max, you should check the media share in my public Discord. I see a Vegeta Kirby. You should check that out. Hey Kyle, can you tell me what Justin is currently trying to play right now? Because apparently he's done with his Genshin dailies.
I would assume that he's playing Tecmo Bowl on NES. He's playing a football game. He's playing that football game on NES, of all things.
That is such a weird thing.
That's just what if it is like. Okay, just imagine real quick. You know how like we were all surprised that Justin was really into Halo and it was like a childhood thing for him?
Yeah,
Imagine if for some reason Justin is actually just super into football and football video games.
It'd just be like, it's like,
Just nobody knew all these years. He's just like, man, I really love Tecmo Bowl NES. It's like my favorite game.
Okay, no, like, oh wait, Justin mentioned something
Like,
that
imagine if, say, like, Jacob got him into football when we were in college, because Jacob's a big football fan.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And that somehow got Justin to backtrack into football video games.
That'll be funny. No, I remember Justin mentioning one other thing, and I completely forgot what was it. Okay, I'm gonna head to bed. Okay.
Like a surprising thing that Justin's into.
Yeah, I remember. I don't remember, but anyway.
Also, good night, Max.
Good night, Max. Good night. Thank you for joining, and I'll talk to you later. I'll talk to you tomorrow, man. I'll talk to you. I'll watch the video for sure, but I'll take it. I'll see you later, man. Have a good rest of your night and everything. Also, Liv, yeah, those are definitely really cute Kirby's. I really like them. I think like tomorrow when our Elysia joins the stream, I'm gonna send her there because she absolutely loves Kirby games. Like not Kirby games, but Kirby in general. Have a good stream. Yeah, thanks, Max. I'll talk to you later. That Kirby, that's my friend's doing. It's still really cute, Elit. Like both you and your friends, that's really cute. I have to say, really, really good. Loving it. Grace, you could check out the cute Kirby. One of them, I added you with one of the Kirby's.
Oh,
because
the Cloud Strife swords? Yeah, we saw those on the way back.
What was like?
Grace was looking at her Apple Watch, seeing that she got added. She was like, why are people adding me? What are they saying?
I mean, I added her just because the Kirby had a Cloud Strife and it was cute. And I was just like,
right.
Maybe
Well,
Grace.
first she had to scroll through some weird images that Door Handle or somebody else drew, and she was like, the fuck is this?
I could just like imagine her like just be having that anime face like the F is this kind of thing. But I'm guessing like she interpreted my ads by a specific game. What was the game called, Kyle?
Oh, that you're trying to like draw her attention to a game?
Yeah, draw her attention
like Borderlands, the pre-sequel from Epic Games.
I don't know if Grace would enjoy Borderlands personally. She can play FPSs. I don't know if she would enjoy Borderlands. It is a co-op game.
Probably is not as much as she really enjoys Swap Fire for Wii U download.
What the heck? Oh, is it one of those shovelware games I got a long time ago? Probably.
It must be if it's a Wii U download game.
Yeah.
And you don't know what it is.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Oh yeah. What's Grace's prediction? Because like she is this E3 she predicts what game that's gonna be revealed this weekend.
She's looking forward to the Katamari Damacy reboot. So I just drew a Katamari game on Switch.
Yeah, I actually have that physically. I actually did want to play it. I got it because I heard it's getting hard to find for that Switch game. So it would just be like, okay, cool, I'll get it. And it's a weird game. It's, I don't know. Have you seen it, Kyle?
I've seen some gameplay of the one on PS2, I believe, like Game Grumps playing it.
Oh yeah.
There was at our university when I was in the school's like pet band in my freshman year. We actually had like a pet band arrangement of the theme song from that game. The one that's like doot 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 or something like that.
Yeah.
It was kind of funny. I guess like like the guy who leads Viking Band, he was like he was going for like his masters in music composition and stuff, and like he knows the stuff when it comes to music and arrangements, and is also a nerdy dude. And so he was like, "Hey John, like I'm really into this one obscure kind of weird Japanese video game, and this song's pretty jamming. Can you arrange this?" And he was like, "Let me take a listen." He's like, "Yeah, I could do that," and so he did.
That's funny. Oh, Grace actually knows Katamari Damacy?
The funny thing about that term Katamari, like I was aware of like the title of the game and stuff, and just I didn't learn like what that term means really until like years later. Because I came across the word katamari for the first time while playing Night in the Woods in Japanese, actually.
Really?
Yeah, the first time I ever came across that word with like the kanji, is it's kind of interesting looking kanji. And actually, I can type this out in the chat real quick. Basically the title Katamari Damashi, which is like the Japanese pronunciation of that title, basically means like a lump of spirit, or like a lump of souls. And kind of one of the reasoning for that title is that the kanji for those two words look really similar. Let me add a space between these. So the first kanji there is katamari, and the second one is tamashi. And they're like the same, except the radical on the left is different.
Okay.
And I came across the word katamari because in Night in the Woods, when I was playing it in Japanese, and this is like my first night back in the US when I was visiting, I was like so jet lagged that I just like stayed up until like 4 in the morning playing Night in the Woods and beating the game.
Wow.
And during the cutscene where like May has like the big reveal about like her like mental health crisis, and she describes like everything in the world just being just a pile of shapes to her. The way they translated that Japanese was she referred to it as a katamari, and I'd never seen that kanji before, so I looked it up and it just said that kanji means katamari. It means like a lump or like a pile of things. And I was like, oh, that's what that word means from that video game title.
Are you wait, Grace? Are you asking that if people do not know it? Are you asking? Oopsie, wrong button. Are you asking? Do they not know the game, or do they not know Katamari specifically?
Probably just because you're surprised that Grace knows that game, but it's fairly popular, I guess. I mean,
I think it's fairly popular in Japan.
It's like a cult hit kind of video game, I guess.
Yeah, it's in America.
It's so weird that a lot of people have come to know it.
Yeah, because like in America, it was well known back in the day. Like older people would understand it, but newer generation really don't know what it is. Like newer generation of people. So I only knew of it because I heard of it when I was younger. So it was kind of like one of those like, okay, well that makes some sense in regard to that.
It's kind of a niche game, kind of like Kingdom Newlands from Epic Games. I have no idea what the hell it is.
Me neither. But my brother showed it. Yeah, for me, the young ones don't know makes sense. Yeah, because like I barely know it. I'm kind of surprised that Kyle, well, no, I wouldn't say surprised, to be honest. I feel like Kyle would hear about it or know about it before he went to like Japan and stuff, to be honest, like in my opinion.
Honestly, I feel like maybe I'd heard the title of that game before and knew it was weird. I'm trying to think, had I ever seen gameplay of it before? I'm trying to remember if being in our school's pep band was the first time I'd ever heard the title of that game. Probably not. I think I had heard of what the game was before then.
I don't know if like people like Lith or people knew about Katamari too. So I'm only assuming, but yeah, I haven't. I mean, like it's also like the most recent version of Katamari was the Switch version. There has been no other.
I feel like the
Katamari.
PlayStation 2 one is like the most famous iteration of that game. So
Yeah, and unfortunately, the newer generation don't have that access to it easily because
right.
the
Gosh, man, is PS2 considered retro gaming now? Because that's ridiculous.
PS2 has been considered retro gaming ever since.
I know, but the PS2 was such a great console and had such a long lifespan too.
The name does sound familiar. Yeah, though Katamari Damacy is basically a weird Japanese game that you are basically a little critter.
It's very much a Japanese game.
Yeah, you're a little critter that's pushing this sticky ball all over the place and picking up as many objects as you can within a time limit, I think. I never played it. I only seen a little bit of gameplay, personally.
It's like, think about it as like a video game about making a snowball and like rolling it around in the snow to make it bigger and bigger and bigger until it's like massive. But replace the snow with just like completely random objects and garbage. And you're basically just making a giant pile of garbage by rolling it around.
Anything involving PS2, my mind gets foggy. No, it's fine, Lith. Like,
and there's like a really like kind of LSD-ish kind of like god, like the King of the Cosmos or whatever his name is.
Yeah, I never grew up with PS2, so kind of like that stuff is more of okay, that was a thing kind of thing. So it's fine, Lith, if you don't fully know the game. I was just curious if you knew about it. But yeah, Katamari Damacy is an interesting game. I actually should probably play it. Maybe I should replace it in TMS, right, Justin? If you're listening to it.
What?
I'm wondering if Justin heard me and be like, because like TMS is Tokyo Mirage Sessions. I've been playing that recently, and Justin's really big fan of it. And I was just like, oh yeah, I should maybe stop playing it, right, Justin? Because like he's a big fan of it and he wants me to complete it and all that stuff. It's like same thing on the level of Persona 5 or Persona 4 Love kind of thing. Time limit and size goals. Yep.
Katamari, yeah.
You know what?
I guess for that one Palestine bundle, at the last minute they moved Celeste to like the second game on the list of all the games in the bundle because that's like one that would draw a lot more people's attention to buying the bundle.
It did get a lot of attention because of its storytelling and its award-winning gameplay.
Yeah, it is one of the best received games in the bundle, I think. I mean, the one they're promoting at the top is this one game that I'll probably stream fairly soon because it looks interesting. It's a game that was made by like an actual Palestinian game developer.
That would make sense.
Based on his experiences of like witnessing like the bombing of Gaza in 2014.
That would actually be pretty interesting in my opinion. Yeah. Anyway, Kyle, do you know what other game that has size goals?
Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's World Championship 2010 Reverse of Arcadia for Nintendo DS.
Well,
I mean, I guess you got to build your deck of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards or something.
Well, we're gonna find out for that game. Yeah, we're gonna find out that size limit though, because that is a game that I fell. That is a game.
I guess you need to accumulate a lot of Pot of Greed.
Yeah, I need to accumulate all the 3 cards of Pot of Greed I can get. Because according to Justin, that I only could get 3. Or at least according to Yu-Gi-Oh, I can only get 3. But that is a game that Justin wanted me to play for a while, so I will be playing that at some point very soon. It's interesting now that you're getting some of the games that are more akin to my knowledge of games that
games that you know that you have, and games that are like well known.
Yeah. Well, I guess I kind of consider Katamari not that well known in my opinion.
I mean, I know what it is.
Yeah.
I know what system it's for, so I had to be like, Nick, what is the freaking blah 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 game from obscure digital service that I've never heard of?
Yeah. What's a GOG?
Wait a minute. The Palestinian bundle includes the soundtrack to learn Japanese to survive kanji combat. That's interesting.
Oh.
The soundtrack, not the game itself.
Oh. But that's funny. Dude, that
I think I know
hiragana...
kanji well enough at this point that that game wouldn't be particularly useful to me.
But still, the hiragana game was still funny when I streamed it. You were just absolutely like lost on what the heck that game was. Only played it for 30 minutes.
I'm like, dude, Hiraga's not even that hard to learn. Why do you need a video game for it?
There's katakana and kanji. It's a trilogy.
Right.
It's funny. I just found it funny that I randomly decided to get it. And I was like, hey Kyle, can you be on this stream just to watch me play Hiragana battle? And it absolutely was just random. We only played for like 30 minutes though. It was a funny one though.
A free visual novel about being really gay for your best friend. That's the description of one of the games in the Palestine bundle. Some of these like dating sim games they look pretty out there.
I think I remember that because I think I remember that specifically on the what was it? The I think I remember seeing that is all.
You might have in the racial justice bundle. There were a lot of like dating sim games with kind of strange titles or descriptions.
Yeah, that just sounds familiar.
There was that one instructions for that one like tabletop role-playing game that was like you meet your doppelganger and you must make out with them.
You know what I want us to do, speaking of tabletop, is like we play tabletop again. Is like play Shadowhunters.
Yeah, I was having more fun flipping the table that first time we played the game just because I learned I could do that.
Yeah, that was funny. I mean, that was one of the things that we always do. My ship can carry a huge hunka donka thing that I'm stabbing through donut holes.
Wait, what the hell? Oh, okay, this needs to be noted as a potential stream game.
What is it?
This game is called Building Relationships, right?
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, it must be like a dating sim, and it's a game about, you know, building relationships with other human characters. No, the game is literally about being a building and, like, flirting with other buildings.
I think that's the purpose of the names. Like building...
It's just, like, clearly just a play on words in, like, a meme game, so I gotta note this down.
Please hurry. There is no time.
Also, Nick, you'd probably be happy to know I consider this for, you know, the idea of, like, actually streaming a golf game. There's a video game called Cursed to Golf, and it looks like very much like a meme-ish kind of golf game.
Mm-hmm.
So let me look up the description of that game real quick. The full title of the game is Cursed to Golf, the Dark Souls of golf games.
Oh, I would love you to play that because it sounds really funny.
Store description, survive golfing purgatory. So I thought that was very concerning, so I wrote that game down.
You won't play golf with your friends, but you're willing to play golf, purgatory golf.
For the meme, I suppose, yeah. I mean, when we play golf with your friends, that game was a little bit, like, irritating. I was mostly just joking around. I was like, oh, come on, dude. And also, I was also just kind of irritated during that stream because my computer's microphone, or my microphone wasn't working on my computer that day.
Mm-hmm.
And that was, like, really annoying, and I was like, this is ridiculous, but... I mean, the game itself, I didn't really think it was all that fun to play for more than a couple rounds anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Personal opinion. I don't think golf is the most interesting sport to make video games out of in general.
That's true. But it's one of those, like, it can be a fun, casual thing.
Right.
It's
not as fun of a casual game for me as games like Flowlines Versus for Nintendo Switch.
I mean, at least you could say the same thing like golf games, and it can be the same thing as like board games, to be honest. Because you literally look at the same thing. It's just like some people find board games pretty boring. As like the jokes
Yeah.
say, it's called board games for a reason. No, I find board games a lot of fun. Grace should get tabletop simulator so she can play Shadowhunters with us. Wait, which way do I go? Getting lost in games. That's a thing.
Yep.
What world would you like to be lost in?
As far as like a video game world,
Yeah.
I think aside from getting attacked by like NPCs, like some of the towns in Earthbound would be pretty pleasant to like explore, you know?
I mean, that depends if you
I
want
think
to...
it's Shell Town like Tucson. There are no enemies in Tucson. You can just ride your bike around and go to the shopping mall.
But there's also the fact that you're being attacked by Gygas, and you get easily controlled by Gygas.
Right. Also, Delfino Plaza from Mario Sunshine
Okay,
would be a chill
Delfino
place
Plaza-
to be, I suppose.
Yeah, Delfino Plaza would definitely be a lot safer than Earthbound.
Right. It's got like a theme park and some gardens and a beach.
Yeah. I would personally be down to be in Delfino Plaza forever.
I mean, even like the little town in Mother 3, like, I mean, Mother 3 starts on kind of a utopian note and then becomes very dystopian once like the story starts picking up. And by picking up, I mean within like the first hour of the game.
Mm-hmm.
But it's supposed to be like a utopia that like was sort of corrupted by like greed and money and technology, basically. That's kind of the theme of the game.
Mm-hmm. That would make sense. I think, like, for me personally, I would... I don't want to say Halo, because Halo has the Covenant. Let's see, what game... Pokemon would be nice, but then there's, like...
Yeah.
But then there would also be, like, those crazy people that would be willing to destroy the entire universe. Actually, I wonder what everyone else says. Is like, if you guys lived in the video game world, what world would you like to live in? Everyone in chat. For me, I think Pokemon World will still be one of my favorite because I just love Pokemon. I would retire there, to be honest. If I got the choice to retire... Oh, Animal Crossing or Pokemon? You know what? Animal Crossing is also less of a... Well, then again, you
Animal Crossing is just very chill, aside from the fact that you're hammered with debt as soon as you move to your residence.
There's also Tom Nook breathing down your neck all the time.
Well, that has to do with your debts, so yes.
Yep.
Oh shit, that's not a... Fuck, have I been on... God damn it. I gotta fix that.
What?
I've been adding I had to reopen my tab for like adding my games to my backloggery, and I forgot to click over to the system being itch.io, so I like added some games to the wrong console at first.
Mm-hmm.
So now I gotta go fix that and be like, shit.
Yeah. Pokemon would be it. I would say I would still like Pokemon over Animal Crossing, just because it's like living with Pokemon is a lot better than and a lot more fun and action than say Animal Crossing. At least that's my personal opinion. Definitely Pokemon would be like my go-to video game world. If I ever lived in a video game world like Halo or like Metroid where things get really dangerous, then that just really is something that I don't know how I would deal with it. Also, hello Andre, thank you for the bonk. Well, actually I have bonk command, but I don't really do it. How are you doing, Andre? Well, we were actually talking about like what video game world would you like to be in, like live in for the rest of your life kind of thing. I mentioned that Pokemon would be my choice because I just like Pokemon in general. And it's like, if I were ever to, like, I like Halo. Yeah, Pokemon is pretty high up there. Pokemon is, like, high up there. But then you get at the fact that, are you willing to deal with the world-changing stuff in the Pokemon? Where a crazy lunatic would be, like, trying to destroy the entire universe just for his own sense? Or would you like to live in a relaxing place like Animal Crossing kind of thing? Because like there's always those like little aspects of it, and I was just like, you know, I would be there. I would be it. No disgrace. How crazy Pokemon world, at least in video games, a bunch of money matches would for Survivor. Like every trainer you play.
Yeah, every person who looks at you is like, fight me, bro.
Yeah, imagine trader lose. Like, here's the thing. Like, also imagine, like, if you become the Elite Four or gym member, like a gym leader or something like that. They always a theme type gym leader. So I don't know if that's like a rule for the Pokemon government. And same thing for the Elite Four. Champion can be whatever because blue. But I don't know. But it's also like, would you be fine with being challenged by a bunch of trainers over and over? Become like, if you become this like well-known trainer, being like, oh, you're unbeatable, you'll be challenged by so many people. So think that if everyone has a Pokemon, it's going to be kind of hard to be a top level trainer. That also there, and also dangerous. It's also dangerous. We literally have Pokemon that can destroy continents and all that stuff. Instead of you being the red. Yeah, so if you trying to be the top trainer in Pokemon world, then that's a different story. It might be a little easier. You might be a bug catcher. See, oh, I wouldn't want to be a bug catcher. But I would definitely pick Pokemon over like some games like first-person shooters like Halo or Call of Duty or something like that. Because those are constant wars. Those get like, as much as I like those games, those things would be really bad. But yeah, world travel would be a thing. What other games would be good in my opinion? I mean, Mario would be technically.
Mega Man Battle Network, aside from all the cybercrime that happens, would be kind of a fun world to live in.
I mean, it sounds like a pretty cool world. There's also Mario Odyssey as well. Like, yes, Bowser's stealing stuff, but the worlds also in there would be great. Like, it's like Isle of Fino as well in Super Mario Sunshine. That's a thing.
Living in Final Fantasy X's Xanderkins before it gets destroyed, obviously. But like the kind of futuristic society with like Blitzball and stuff.
Yeah, that's true. What other games would be there I would like to live in? Sword Art Online. Is this Sword Art Online Season 1 Sword Art Online, or after they are able to leave the world at any time? Because if you're threatened by a developer where you only can Season 1 but not stuck. Okay. But then it's like, if you're going with the actual world, if you're stuck, Andre, what would you do before it became a waifu simulator? I don't really watch Sword Art Online, so I can't say for certain about anything, but I have seen the clips, and so it became a white harem simulator and all that. But if you were stuck in like, because like, here's the thing, Andre, here's a funny thing. Genshin Impact developers actually are thinking of doing something similar to get like Sword Art Online where they want to make an actual virtual world within a few years. And people are thinking like, oh, this is gonna be SAO. I think Biz is gonna be hopping on that train.
Game.
Huh?
Oh, that's hilarious.
Eh,
There's a game in the itch Palestine bundle called Lo-Fi Hip Hop Worlds to Study in.
That's funny.
It's like a meme game where you just like take breaks from studying and just go like hang out in these little chill worlds.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'll have to note this game as well.
Also, it would be dope. Signs with Grace. Actually, Andre, here's the thing. Would you rather live in that SAO world? I think an SAO type world is gonna probably exist sometime in the far future. Being within our lifetime, that's a different story. But would you, if you could, would you rather live in that SAO world forever, or would you rather live in our real world? What would you say, Andre? I'm pretty sure you're gonna probably say SAO. Because this is new, but then it's like you also miss the home feeling. You might get homesick. I'll take Mario Party. Biz, no, don't take Mario Party. You might die. I'd rather have the SAO where you aren't stuck in it. Just play Genshin. Bollywood world lit. Dude, Biz, you could die in Mario Party. Do you know how many mini games there? Even Kyle knows.
Nah, man, just have hoot nannies all the time, dude.
That's true. Living in SAO would be kind of scary. It's SAO experience, but fun. Actually, Biz and Justin, I was talking about this to Andre. The Genshin developers are actually thinking of creating something like SAO, where they make a virtual world within a few years. So I think that you guys would probably be on it. I would live in SAO. Grace would live in SAO. There are multiple lives in that universe. Yes, Biz, there are multiple lives, but when you lose the lives in Mario, like in Mario games, it's game over. And like in SAO, it would be like, that's it. That's it. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead, son. You're dead. I'm gonna go play Genshin. Kyle, apparently Justin wants us to play Genshin right now.
Sure, he's gonna play Genshin?
Yeah.
Or is he gonna play Need for Speed Hot Pursuit Limited Edition for Origin?
Yeah, I know that game. Okay, it said AU, but I don't know what that is. Oh, time to look at stuff.
Australia?
No, it said like specifically in this world. I don't remember where it is because I was barely paying attention.
I mean, as far as video game worlds, one that came to mind was The World Ends With You, but that just means literally just live in Shibuya or near Shibuya.
That's true.
Because The World Ends With You is just based on like realistic like depictions of Shibuya, Tokyo.
How about Persona?
Well, I basically live in the setting of Persona 4, so like now that I live here, it's like yeah, like Persona 4 really is just the vibe of rural Japan.
But you're not social linking with every person, and you're not creating a harem for yourself.
I mean, Persona 5 is, I think, pretty realistic to Tokyo's geography as well. Like, there was one time a couple years ago where me and Grace and some other friends went to Tokyo, and like a friend of one of our friends was there to meet us in, I think it was in Shibuya actually, was where we met up. And this dude like literally just said like, I actually was able to find my way through these train stations to get here because of my experience playing Persona 5 and navigating the train stations in that game.
Let's see, Andre. I'm gonna be too scared to dungeon crawl and end up opening a small bar. That's fine. You have homes in SAO. Genshin World will be so messed up, but would be great. Biz will get all the waifus. You'll be basically traveling all around the world and spending like billions and billions of in-game currency just to get the best waifu in the world. River and Dova would probably say Minecraft. Minecraft is not bad, to be honest. Living in Minecraft would be just weird because
if you're in version, I mean, otherwise with the creepers and giant spiders everywhere.
True, but at the very least, you can make something really good. I'll be rolling with husbando, says Biz. He's got the godlike rolls. Funny how devs required you to figure out the transit system only once, but never afterwards, says Justin about the Persona 5. Where the heck do I go? I need to look at this really quickly just to see. Am I missing something here?
Lava Golf.
What?
That's another game in the bundle.
Lol. I pick Genshin as my world. Ooh, all right, guys. Guys, poll for me on my future banner. Dude, Biz, if you're part of the Genshin world, I will poll for you. I will try to poll for you. Genshin world would be pretty cool. Ooh. Breath of the Wild. No. Do I want to? Well, Breath of the Wild looks pretty cool as a world I would live in. Would I want to? Nah. Hey Biz, I would like be. Would we down for Fighters World? I don't know if I would feel like about Dragon Ball World. As long as I be like I can Planet Destroy. 10 out of 10 would live in my boy Kaya. Oh, I said with, not in. Oops. I hope Kaya, did you hear that?
Sorry, what?
Oh yeah, good. I actually misread one of Grace's sentences. I read it as 10 out of 10 would live within my boy Kaya instead of would live with my boy Kaya.
Yikes.
Oh boy. I mean, Grace wouldn't disagree with either. This is a guy who's maybe played 5 hours in Genshin. I said maybe, yeah. Where do I go for this? I'll probably look at it really quickly as I leave it, because the game could explain it, but open exploration would be nuts. Let's see. Oh, open world? I wouldn't live in Saints Row because that thing is hectic. I wouldn't live in GTA because that is stupid. Borderlands? No. I like open world games.
I would go hang out on the chill island that a short hike takes place on. Just play some beach stickball.
Oh, dude, Andre would agree with that.
Collect shells and, you know, I would go climb to Hawk Peak.
Dude, Andre would be down for that. Honestly, I thought Grace would be down for Skyrim because she'll be able to head roll anybody she wants. Let's see, what world would I live in? I don't know. How would you feel about living in To the Moon world? I think that would be interesting to work at that and help it.
World of Sigmund Corp.
Yeah. When you're able.
Basically, To the Moon is basically just like the current. You know, it's set in the near future, except Sigmund Corp exists.
That's
Nothing
true.
would be different except when you're old and you're like about to die.
That's true, yeah. Grace is like, what? Don't worry, Grace. Let's see, what other I'm looking at my games right now and just see what games I would live in. Never Payday to Heist, because that is oof, no. Portal 2, I don't think so. Because like testing world, and that's like the Half-Life world as well.
The Half-Life world is not a pleasant world to live in.
Nope, it's not. BioShock, no. Wholesome, heck no. Call of Duty, I don't think so. Because so much war. Dead Space, heck no. I'll never live in a Dead Space world. Oh, dude, Andre, Kyle mentioned Final Fantasy X. He wanted to live in Xenarchan before it got destroyed, is what he said. I die in Skyrim, says Grace.
Yeah, just like go hang in like a blitzball stadium, watch a live blitzball game.
Oh, are you saying this song right now sounds like Final Fantasy X? Hey Kyle, can you listen to this right now?
Let me turn my volume. I'm ready to turn up the volume.
I'll tune up a little bit too.
Yeah, I can get what Andre is saying. It does kind of sound like the oh god, what are they called? The Cloister of Trials, the Cloister of Trials levels. It does kind of remind me of that music.
Is this really? Yeah.
Yeah, the glyph stuff to get summons. Yeah, he's talking about Cloister of Trials. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand what Andre's saying.
I don't know what you're talking about because I haven't finished Final Fantasy X at all.
You've played parts of them. It's the parts where you're solving those puzzles by putting like orbs in the wall to like open pathways.
Oh, it's been a long time since I last did that, so I don't remember.
Yeah, those like levels of the game. The music in this area, Metroid, kind of sounds like the music in the Cloister of Trials levels.
Seriously? Wow, I didn't know you know that.
Yeah, just kind of like the singing angel kind of sounds.
Actually, Kyle, what would you say? Would you like to live in Metal Gear Solid universe?
I mean, the Metal Gear Solid universe basically is our universe. It's just commentary on like nuclear weapon stockpiling. So.
True, yeah. Actually, Kyle.
I mean, Metal Gear Solid is literally about Metal Gear Solid 3 is about the Cold War, and the other games are just about like our present moment.
You know what?
Of like the threat of nuclear war, basically.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with I'll go with everything, and let's see what game is like what game world would we go in? I'm gonna pick what world I would know. Super Hot is just basically like no that's just like every time you move you have to dodge stuff, so it's like movement based.
Yeah, I think my answer would be Earthbound. I'd either live in the rural town of Tucson, which would be like super chill, just picnic in the park, go on bike rides, go to the shopping mall, or go live in Foreside where they have like the museum and the cafes, and it's like a big city vibe.
Oh, actually, I just pulled the Lord of the Rings: The Return of the King on PS2. Actually, Grace, would you live in the Lord of the Rings universe? Because honestly, I wouldn't. If I lived in the Shire when it wasn't so destroyed, I would have actually enjoyed a little bit of happy life. Also, thanks, Lift, for the hydrate. Oh, there it is. Can I link it? Yeah,
yeah,
no.
I can actually hear the tune of what Andre is referring to with the Cloister of Trials, where it's like, ooh, ooh.
Dude, Andre, link it to me. I'm actually interested to hear it. Oh, it's so similar, yeah. But yeah, it's different. Can I just live in Japan? What about that? Switch with Grace or Kyle. That's what I would say. I would pick a world where I can do nothing but chill. Animal Crossing is, in a sense. I mean, Animal Crossing, once you pay off your debt, you don't have to do anything, right?
Pretty much, you just kind of chill.
Yeah. Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. Okay. I pulled Back to the Future, which would be interesting. Total War Shogun 2. Ghost Trick Fantasy.
The future is just 1980s America, though, or 50s, depending on what point you're in the story.
That's also true. Legend of Zelda Collector's Edition? Nah. 10 in 1 game a week bundle? What is that?
Oh, that's from Itch.
Yeah, I see that. Metro 2033 Redux. No, heck no. I know that. That's a dystopian future. Let me look at this.
What the hell? Okay, hold on. Let me snip this. I just came across another funny looking game from the Itch bundle.
No, I'm listening to the song for the Final Fantasy one, and I'm listening to this at the same time. I can see the similarities. It's just definitely more synthetic with the Final Fantasy X, is what I'd say. A game where random events won't completely put the world at stake. Oh, what the heck is that game?
It seems to be like a video game about like
Stuff.
inner city gang violence or something, actually. Huh.
I'm actually trying to think, what game would be
I'm
chill?
gonna take note of that.
Well, I mean, Biz, something chill would be like puzzles. A puzzle game world.
I'm telling you, a short hike, you know, where it's just like a nice little like island community where you just go hang out on the beaches and go climb the mountain,
That would definitely
ride
be
a
chill.
boat, play beach stick ball with the kids.
Mm-hmm.
Rivendell is in Grace's Island, Rivendell, or
Would be like, because like
or
I
Animal
mentioned,
Crossing Island.
because like I mentioned Lord of the Rings: Return of the King. I think Grace is like really behind right now, but I don't know if she is or not. But I mentioned that, and that I was wondering like if Grace would love to live in Lord of the Rings world, kind of thing. Oh, the Aurora Chamber. That's where I needed to go. Okay.
There's also another game in this bundle that has the word lo-fi in it, called Spirit Swap Lo-Fi Beats to Match 3-2. Description: cast spells, be queer, and crash the biggest concert of the year.
Did you say be queer? Is that what it literally
Yeah,
said?
it's like it's another gay dating sim, I believe.
All right then.
Just, you know, people like to make dating sims that have LGBT pairing options because it's not something you see in like mainstream games.
Oh yeah, no, I don't doubt that. It's just one's like I didn't expect that. Is also was what I all was mainly saying. Okay, so now I understand where to go. Let's see, what other game? Oh, The Crew is a driving game. I think that would be like racing games. Not that behind. Yeah, really behind. LTR.
Very cute.
Mary Kurt. Actually, would you guys like do you guys like racing games? Because Rivendell Lothar says Grace.
I only like car racing. I don't really care for like realistic car racing. Just stuff like Mario Kart and Crash Team Racing.
Makes sense.
I like those kinds of racing games that are like goofier and have you shooting items and stuff.
Oh yeah, makes sense. Oh yeah, by the way, Andre and Biz, next Friday I'll be doing Carl's special birthday stream, which I'll be playing Smash, Fighters, and Mario Kart. So you guys should totally join for Mario Kart or Smash. Andre, you should totally boot up Smash just for Carl's birthday. Play with us, man. And then Biz will be like...
Speaking of racing games, there's a game called Road Trip. Description: nostalgic lo-fi driving adventure.
Oh, nice. And then Biz will join for Mario Kart at the very least. Come on, Andre. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. For Carl's birthday, man. For Carl's birthday. I know it's ultimate, but come on. For Carl's birthday. So we all could say happy birthday to him. I'll be in the stream. Oh yeah, no wait. Oh right. I keep forgetting. Biz, you have plans. I talked to you about this on Wednesday and completely forgot. Mappa yet. But yeah, you have plans. You get to drop by at least. I'll do it if we do teams and items on. Items will be on, and I could do teams. I'll be switching around from like one-on-ones to like free-for-all and stuff like that. But I could definitely do teams, man. It just be one of those things that we're gonna be switching around and playing that for a while. But Andre, you better be on. You should be on for Smash, and then Kyle, you better be on for Mario Kart.
What day is this?
Next Friday, after midnight.
Oh, so it's on the weekend. Okay, then yeah, that's doable probably.
Yeah, it's after midnight, so you don't have to be on right away.
Right.
It is a game like I decided to just put on because it's what the heck? What hat, Samus? WTF? What? I'm becoming Kyle.
What does that mean? Just being pissed off at a video game?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
What? It's true. Let's see, what other game can I see? I don't know what that is.
Excellent work, Samus. To drop the bomb onto the Leviathan shield, you must move the bomb pod directly over the Leviathan and shut down the pod's engine.
Fire Emblem world is gonna be a weird one to live in. I don't know if I want to live in a Fire Emblem world. Pac-Man Champion Edition DX Plus on Steam? Lol. Melbit's world. I have no idea what that is. Metal Slug? Would you like to live in Metal Slug?
That's when I just chew stuff and the cavemen give you underwear as a present, right?
We understand your need to prepare. Return when you...
Okay, so I could just say no. Yeah, you just shoot. It's an arcade game, which they actually announced a new Metal Slug game, which is Metal Slug Tactics.
This is a dangerous mission. Will you accept it?
Oh yeah, Biz. By the way, I don't know if you saw my message. I got Kingdom Hearts Memory of Melody or whatever. Melody of Memory. Memory of Melody. Yes, that game.
Macaroni Kenshin.
Rurouni Kenshin. I also apparently actually wait. Would you want to live in the Kingdom Hearts world?
I mean, most of those are Disney worlds, but the only well, Destiny Islands, I suppose, would be a chill place to live, but other than that, most of the settings that are unique to Kingdom Hearts are not really that pleasant, like Traverse Town and Hollow Bastion. Those don't really seem like great places to live.
We will move the...
Traverse Town seems pretty chill.
Traverse Town seems peaceful enough, I guess, except for when you get lost in it because you have no idea who the hell to talk to.
Ha ha ha, yes.
I had the same experience. I'm talking about both you and myself.
Mm-hmm.
Your task will be to shut down the engines. Do you understand what you are... After shutting off the engines, use the escape capsule to return here.
Skytown migration complete.
You must now proceed to the bomb pod. We will release the cables once you're in position. We regret this mission places you in mortal danger, but there are no other options. Good luck.
Logbook updated. Let's see. Kingdom Hearts World would be pretty bad, man. You just constantly get screwed over by billion of Xehanorts. Yep. Oh, we're falling into darkness again for the 4th time. Wow. Yeah, no, that's actually that would be, yeah. No, I wouldn't like that. Also, good morning, Kraid. Glad you're up, Kraid.
Morning.
Good morning. Yeah, I've been like trying to get to... I got lost a little bit on what to do for Metroid, and then found out how to go. We're about to beat this world, Elysia, whatever it is. Pretty sky world. And then we were talking about what worlds we would love to live in, or like be cool to live in. And like I mentioned, like Pokemon World would be like my case. And then it's like I was like, oh, I was looking through my backloggery, what games would be our world, and apparently like Kingdom Hearts just came up. So it's like Kingdom Hearts would be weird. Kingdom Hearts is definitely weird. Yeah, Portal's world I would not want to live in, to be honest. I think the Portal world is a really bad place to live in because that's Half-Life world. Fighters. Postal? Heck no. Papers, Please. Would you like to be in Papers, Please?
Oh God, no.
God, is it? I would definitely wouldn't choose Metroid. Too lonely. Yeah, I was gonna say like Metroid would be a terrible way.
The pirates must have detected your movement toward the seed. If the spire is destroyed before reaching the impact site, all hope for Elysia is lost. You must defend the spire at all costs. Use everything in your power to ensure its safe passage. Good luck, Samus.
Looks like I'm in like a battle mode right now. But yeah, Papers, Please. Terrible place to be. I don't know if you guys ever played that game. I don't know if you played that game, Andre, or like Biz or anything. Like, I don't know if you guys have played it. God dang it. Oh shoot, I fell. Oh yeah, living in Epic Mickey would also be a terrible place. I would not want to be in. Also using the app because it's easier to type. Oh yeah, for sure. Never heard of it. Papers, Please is basically you have to kind of make a judgment of illegal immigrants and stuff like that. And
Not illegal, like you're the one approving them to enter your nation or not.
that's true, that's true. It's actually a very good game, but also very stressful is what I heard.
Yeah, it's a game about working border patrol and what's supposed to kind of be like late stage Soviet bloc countries where there's like a lot of like smuggling and like terrorism and that sort of stuff, in which you're like approving immigration documents.
It's like a job. Lol. It looks fun,
That's
but
basically what the game is, yes.
I mean, I have it. I've been interested to try it, but never got around to do it.
That would be a fun one to watch you play, yeah.
Would Paper Mario be nice? Cause all the darkness and history and stuff with it.
I'd live in Petal Meadows or
That's not true.
Blitzville.
Let's see. No More Heroes 2, Desperate Struggle. No. Too bloody. Too much adult stuff. Not my thing. Ninjala. Ooh, I played a little bit of this game. That's fun. I don't know how big it is anymore. Medal of Honor. No war game I would really be into because I'm not that. Half-Life 2? Heck no. Again, Postal. No. Let's see. Oh, Kyle, you're gonna hate this one. I got Night of the Consumers.
Boy, that noise, dude. That's not a game world you gotta live in. Just get a retail job, man.
That's also true, yeah. God dang it. I'd live for No More Heroes Live. Dude, Kraid, I would not want to live in there because of how much blood, how much assassination there is. You could die at any moment. I mean, Kyle, you wouldn't want to live in there too, right? You've played at least No More Heroes 1.
No, I would not want to live in the world of No More Heroes. Seems to destroy.
Yeah, I would not. What are you doing? Going around like that. DBC universe would be terrifying. I mean, the DBC universe would only be terrifying if I was not able to fight anything. I mean, if I was able to fight like galaxy destroyers or anything like that, I would consider that like all right in my opinion. I mean, you have Dragon Ball, so you can come back at any time. I don't know, Biz, would you want to live in the Dragon Ball universe? Because I know, like, at least with Dragon Ball Fighters, would you want to? No, hard pass. It was like, Biz doesn't want to physically fight, man. Wants to chill, man. Golf Peaks? Hot Monster Prom? Why would I go to a prom again? Heck no with Amnesia Dark Descent.
Huh.
Actually, wait. Super Mario Galaxy 2? No, I'll be chill living in the Mario Galaxy game.
Nick, what about Crayola Scoot for Nintendo Switch download?
I mean, you'd be just like graffitiing everything in the world, so I wouldn't mind that. I'll be down to do that. Could you imagine waking in the force form cell? I like adventure and chill.
Scuttle sequence commencing. 5 minutes until engine shutdown.
It'd be so scary, true. You also be like force form cell suck you out.
Malfunction. Opening repair access tunnel.
God, I have to be a ball for this. What game world do you guys not want to live in? Like, is there any immediate like game worlds that you would think?
Papers, please, because we're talking about that.
Any other ones?
The Last of Us.
Oh, yeah, heck yeah, I would not want to live there. Last of Us is like one of those worlds that just seems like way too stressful, and then you can easily die because of the fungus and everything. Wait, Andre, you don't want to live in Minecraft? I mean, in creative mode, it's pretty chill.
Reapers, dude. Imagine just minding your own business and suddenly a gigantic penis explodes and kills you.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but yeah. I'd rather run in to Cell than Frieza. Cell might actually spare me. That is if you're a good fighter, Kraid. I wouldn't want to live in, let's see. I wouldn't want to live in Halo personally, because as much as I like Halo, I don't think I would want to live in Halo just because of the Flood. The Floods are a thing. Imagine the Flood just grabbing you and ripping your guts out, and you can barely be conscious about all that stuff. Oh my god, Frieza. That's fine, Kraid. Let's see, what other game worlds that you can be in? Xenoblade Chronicles X. Would I want to be in Xenoblade Chronicles at all? I don't know, it's a JRPG game. You know what else I would be interested, like, might be interested in? The Last Story, Kyle. That story would be.
Shoot prank bananas at people all day.
Dude, that would be funny. I would imagine Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley would be chill. I think that would be well, no. Animal Crossing, Biz wouldn't be down because he would immediately be in debt.
I'm more so Animal Crossing just because I don't know if, I mean, the farming life would still take a lot of work.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, some people enjoy living and living on working a farm, but it's a pretty physically demanding lifestyle.
Mm-hmm. That's true. I mean, Biz, would you be down for that, or would you not be down for that?
The plan worked. The bomb's impact resulted in the destruction of the Leviathan's shield, and the seed is now exposed. Fly there and destroy it.
That's pretty physically demanding on the body. I didn't think of that. Yeah. I mean, if you're fit, I don't think it'll be that bad. I think I hard commit to Genshin and become a traveling merchant. So, well, I guess like it's fine. At least you're not. I mean, you'd be a traveling merchant searching for a harem / husbandos. So I don't know. I guess like being a traveling merchant in the open world game and getting waifus along the way. I think that's pretty plus. Waifus, husbandos, either way we want to work, right? I actually like to live in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, you live in the Yu-Gi-Oh! World with the Shadow Realm being affected, Craig. I don't think you would want that. Your soul will get this taken. Cowboy Bebop World. And this is Faye Valentine to be my love life.
And Cowboy Bebop is kind of a dystopian future, so...
I was kind of thinking of One Piece world though with, if I was going to anime world, like what anime world I would live in and what anime world you guys would live in. I think One Piece would be one of my favorites, to be honest. I mean, yes, there's pirates and everything, but it'll be pretty peaceful for the most part. And then you can have a devil fruit powers. I never lose a dude though, so I'll be okay. Yeah, someone's confident. Are they pro tag? Pro tag powers activate. So, let's see. What's that? It's like a flower. You were close. You were close. You did well. Would you like to be in the Pokemon Snap universe where Professor Oak would always be like, you did well in your entire year? Or would you like to be in the Zelda world with Navi screaming, hey, listen, over and over in your ear? What would your be guys' preference of annoyance?
Just like you're in like the Pokemon world and you just try to take like you try to take out like your bicycle out of your house, you just hear a voice saying, Kyle, now's not the time to use that.
Yeah, every single time.
Yeah.
It would be one of those things like, what kind of, like, every world has its annoying characters, and if you've been forced to listen to the same old annoying voice line over and over again in that world, what would you rather be listening to over and over?
Oh god, dude. It's just like you're trying to eat like a bowl of cereal, and at first, you know, because you're tired, you know, you accidentally grab a fork out of the drawer first instead of a spoon. You just hear Oak, Kyle, now's not the time to use that when you grab the fork.
Yeah, basically. Like, if you be Oak, always telling you that you're doing the wrong thing, it'll be Navi always telling you, it's like, hey, listen, you should check this out. It's like, oh, it's like if you're like going for like for cereal bowl and you're pouring cereal and then it's like, hey, listen, you should use a spoon to eat that cereal, kind of thing. Or like I don't know, like some other annoying character. What world would you rather be dealing with, kind of thing?
Yeah.
It's a very hard one.
I guess overall with the trade-off, Pokemon might be alright. I don't really see myself wanting to live in a Zelda world necessarily.
Zelda worlds would be interesting, but then you have to deal with Ganon and all that stuff.
I mean, imagine being in Star Fox world and having your Slippy Toad's voice in your ear all the time.
Oh yeah, what other annoying characters are in like video games? I can't think of a lot of them. Toad? Would you like to listen to Toad all the time, Kyle?
Toad, like Mario Toad?
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
IDKY. Oh, friend movie night, so I'm off today. Have a good one. All right, Grace. You take care of yourself. Have a good rest of your night, and I'll catch you later. Hi, Grace. IDKY, but something tells me Prime 3 was rushed. I just feel like they relied so much on Prime being a slightly more powerful console. Oh, slightly more powerful than the previous one. Also, Pokemon World would be Pog. No, I mean, I could definitely see them changing a lot of decisions, is what I would say, to it. Like, there's definitely a lot of aspects of Prime that showcases it being... there's definitely a lot of aspects of the Prime 3 being the way it is. There's a lot of different aspects, I would say, about Prime 3, is my opinion.
Oh, there's a game in the itch bundle that's basically like solving Rubik's Cubes in like video game form.
You know, I never was able to properly solve a Rubik's Cube as much as I would like to.
I wasn't either. They were a big fan of my middle school for a while, and I got one and never learned properly how to solve it.
Yeah.
I got a nostalgic flashback when there was a kid in my school who was like into those, I guess, and she was like working on a Rubik's Cube between classes.
See you, Grace. Prime 3 is a good game, but it doesn't feel... Yo, what is it? Oh!
Simple D&D.
Speaking of which, I got D&D coming up this Sunday still.
Also, I mean, there's a lot of like tabletop games included in these bundles, and some of them are listed as solo role-playing games in which I guess you just kind of like have a die or like make choices, and like it's basically like mapping out your own adventure or something. Maybe I'll like check out some of these at some point just on my own to see like kind of what the idea is, because I've never tried anything like that before. It seems like some of these people have written out like reflective like journaling RPG type of games for people to try out.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'll have
got
to try out that one Discord has ghosts in it thing at some point too. That looks really interesting.
Oh wait, no, that's not Biz. That's Darunia, because like Biz and Darunia are exactly the same color. Hey, Darunia, what is up? Good morning, Darunia. Speaking of, yeah. Also, yeah. Actually, Andre and Biz, if you ever get Tabletop Simulator, we can all play we can all play board games with each other. Because I want to play more board games in the world for sure. Also bought a tower fan from my room. Finally got actual sleep. Nice, Darunia. Just woke up, so what's up? There we go. Tabletop games are pretty sick, honestly. Haven't played them since college. Dude, Biz, you should totally get Tabletop Simulator on Steam. It's like 20 bucks right now, but on sale it can go down for like 15 or 10. And it's definitely worth, because Tabletop Simulator, you can play board games online and you can play literally any board games, because the workshop has thousands and thousands of board games online. Like a board game that Kyle and I loved when we were in university was Shadowhunters, and then you can play like Cards Against Humanity on like Tabletop Simulator and everything. Like, you guys should. Andre has tabletop. Ooh, Andre, we should play. Oh yeah, Andre does have it. We gotta play more We gotta play some tabletop, man. Darunia has tabletop. Actually, I don't have Darunia. I need to have you get friend code so we can play like some for some on Switch games like Splatoon, and then we can play some tabletop. I don't have you on either one, Steam or Switch. But Biz, you should totally. I haven't played a few days, been busy, but I've been playing a bit. Nice. Post a screenshot of your deck on Phantom's Discord and Duel Arena. My deck is posted there. Nice. Andre and Biz, what were your guys' favorite tabletop games? Have you been playing Binding of Isaac 4 Souls? No, I haven't even installed that yet. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. It is on tabletop. It's a fun game. It's really ooh. Andre, you should show me sometime. I'll be interesting like that. I never heard of it before, so there's that. I don't know why I pressed A for that. I like Coop and Munchkins. What is Coop and Munchkins? Can someone explain that? Play a lot of games, but we got to a point where we remembered every card. Yeah, no, actually that was something that Kyle and I did. I remember, like, we played like many games of Cards Against Humanity, right, Kyle? And we got to a point where we basically memorized a lot of the cards and the combinations to a point where they just it wouldn't be as funny anymore.
Yeah, I mean, my thing about Cards Against Humanity is that depending on the people you play it with, like, it irks me when
Elysia is
people
not
get
present
really
in the
uncreative
production
about the
sense.
prompts and, like,
Both Leviathan
personally, I
and
think it's
Reboot
funniest when you
delivered
choose something that actually
success.
fits the
You have once
sentence
again performed
when you
admirably.
play the card, whereas some people just like to play the card balls or whatever, like, no matter what the prompt is.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah. No, it depends on people. Probably. How long is this game? Generally
Yes.
speaking, this game should be like 20 hours, a little less. It's the shortest Metroid Prime game out of the trilogy.
How long is this game? Yes.
Same, yes. It's definitely one of the games that it definitely like Metroid Prime Corruption is definitely different, but it's interesting. Play like let's see. Have you been playing this for a long time, or have you been just playing a bunch of the Metroid games? I have basically been playing the Metroid trilogy specifically, Andre. So the Metroid Prime trilogy is one game that I've been wanting to play, and that has Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3. I already beat 1 and I've already beat 2. I'm all trying to beat 3 before Metroid Prime 4 comes out, and I want to play that too. I've been wanting to play these games for a long time, so I've been kind of on that little group. It's literally one single game. It's a whole physical game of Metroid Prime trilogy, which is why you've been seeing me play Metroid a lot, is because I just been wanting to beat this game for a very long time. These games, I should say. Coop is like a game, like BS and Munchkins is somewhat of a strategy character level up game. Never played it or heard of it. Also, Andre hates that too, Kyle. Very low IQ humor. That's why it's like when you play with people, you should know kind of what they do. For me, I definitely want to go as dirty as possible, but also try not to be as bad is usually my type
It's
of humor.
it's why in some ways playing a game like Apples to Apples can actually be more fun because like that game is actually about being creative and playing like nouns that match the adjectives, whereas Cards Against Humanity you just get people with like middle school humor who just want to play like any cards that have to do with like genitalia or whatever, like no matter what it's going with.
Yeah, I mean, we could apples to apples on Tabletop Simulator at the very least.
Oh, is that a thing too? Dude, let's play some apples to apples. I'd be down for that.
Dude, I mean, I'm planning to put on Tabletop Simulator sometime soon. So whenever you guys want to play Tabletop Simulator, I'll put it down for a lot of people, and we can play like different variations of board games slash apple to apples. Cards Against Humanity is just not funny anymore. Lo played it way too much. Yeah, no, the Runia again. It's definitely one of those like it loses its humor really easily. No wonder. I really, really hope you play. We see Metro or update at E3. Yeah, hopefully we'll see. We'll watch it on Tuesday and get updates, and we'll see how it is. You guys, bit like Darunia, Biz, Andre. You guys have any hopes this E3 for like any big predictions, big hopes, big out of the park predictions? You better DM me that, but because I don't want it to be on stream technically. I don't know.
Everybody's just gonna add you.
Yeah, because these videos are gonna get archived. That's the thing. I better add that now because I would forget. Yeah, I got Durunia, I'm gonna add you to 2 different accounts because I got a stream account and I got a regular account, my personal account. So I'm gonna add you to both, kind of thing. So this is just like if you want to go on my stream, this is it. Nah, no worries, Durunia. It's like it's totally fine. It's just one of those things like I just don't want you to get spammed with different people randomly, and that's just my safety concern for you. Send you two friend requests. I think I haven't been paying attention to a new release game because I don't have any consoles except Switch. Well, I mean, Andre, there's also PC games too. What just happened?
The What's up, Elgato? Hey, BB, how's it going?
There we go. It's because I plugged in my Switch.
I was so concerned. I thought your capture software crashed or something.
No, it's because I put in my Switch and it was still on. That's why.
Oh.
Whoops. My apologies. No worries. I hope we get to see a release date for Silk Song Hollow Knight 2. Ooh. I want to know more about the Final Fantasy. No, but I kind of feel like we will get update on the new Final Fantasy. That'll be pretty interesting. Though I don't know much about Final Fantasy. Never really grew up on Final Fantasy, and every Final Fantasy is different. So, yeah. We'll see. I mean, I grew to like Dragon Quest, so maybe I'll grow to like Final Fantasy once I actually fully play a Final Fantasy game. If that happens, you can change your code. IDK, hope there's something good, some good roguelike games. Not sure. Not sure, at least. I don't know. One was coming. Yeah, there was a new Final Fantasy game coming. It's announced Final Fantasy 16, and that was announced like last year as a teaser. My hopes are for 3D Zelda All-Stars and a new Shovel Knight game, a new Star Fox game, and Billy Hatcher remake. I don't think Billy Hatcher is going to get a remake. I doubt for a new Star Fox because how underperformed Zero was. Shovel Knight, maybe, but 3D All-Star Zelda is possible. Yeah, because I think Final Fantasy 16 is going to be on the PS5 only.
Is not over. We received word from a reconnaissance unit that an emergency GF communication capsule has been found. Analysis has uncovered a message from Gangreda, sent while she was searching for the pirate homeworld. This is her last message right before she disappeared. To our surprise, the message indicates that a Leviathan has also impacted the pirate homeworld, which suggests that pirates are now enhancing their military forces with Phazon. Worse, the corruption appears to be spreading very quickly. It's as if the planet itself is transforming into pure Phazon. Left unchecked, this corruption could spread to the entire galaxy. The time to act is now. You must destroy that Leviathan and stop the spread of further corruption. To that end, the Federation is planning a full-scale assault on the pirate homeworld.
Let's see. Those are nice, Star, but we need new Metroid first. Kind of want to see an update for the Kingdom Hearts series too, but they work very slowly on that. I think for Kingdom Hearts, they're not going to announce another game because they have already Melody of Memories. Well, I mean, they're planning to continue on it because it's again going to be like a whole culmination of hodgepodge different consoles things.
We have marked the location of the pirate homeworld on your map.
Dude, Kingdom Hearts, the next Kingdom Hearts game is coming out on the Switch only.
And Samus.
That means I'll be able to freaking play it, so
I mean, actually,
I
Kyle,
accept that.
if all the Kingdom Hearts games were released on Switch, would you actually try getting them?
Sure, if I had the chance to catch up on them and get that recap like you could on Kingdom Hearts 3 for PS4, then sure.
That'd be great, yeah.
Persona 5 on Switch as well, dude.
I mean, they have
Actually,
to-
really, what I'd really like to see at E3 is when they finally make the announcement that Persona 4 Platinum is coming to Nintendo Switch.
yeah. Dude, Final Fantasy 16 looks beautiful. And that's also beta footage. Or alpha footage. Concept footage.
Pretty wild that they're making
I see a
the
tentacle.
16th game in that series.
I see a tentacle. The name, like, this is actually funny because I talked about this to my brother a long time ago, but basically, the Final Fantasy name is a legacy title, like Luigi's Mansion. It was supposed to be a one-off series.
Yep,
What-
yeah, because the company was like going bankrupt at the time, or well, on the verge of that, right?
Yeah, and Luigi's Mansion, it was a one-off series until it got uber popular to get a sequel launched later.
10 years later, yeah.
Yeah, so basically, Final Fantasy is such a legacy title. I find it weird that I fell to my death right now. Thank you, game. But it's kind of interesting when you think about it that Final Fantasy, the name of Final Fantasy doesn't even mean anything anymore. Like, what does Final Fantasy mean nowadays? Like, I know it's a legacy title, but what does it mean now? Like, what is
It's just catchier than calling something Fantasy 16.
Yeah, because like, well, okay, what is Final Fantasy? Like, I didn't realize like Fire Emblem, there was actually an emblem, MacGuffin item in the game. I did not know that was a thing. Thanks to Runia. I thought that was just a name they called it, but apparently Path of Radiance has that. But what does Final Fantasy mean in the game? It's just literally just what was Final Fantasy? Like, it's just like a fantasy game, really? Like,
I mean, yeah. Like the earlier Final Fantasy games were like medieval fantasy type of universes. So it's just, you know, they're making a fantasy game. It's their last game, or was intended to be. So, Final Fantasy.
That's true.
Also, I think just, you know, keeping the title like in Japanese, you know, like I guess maybe to the Japanese people the title Final Fantasy sounds kind of catchy. So there's that.
Final Fantasy. Samus Falls to
Final
Death.
Fantasy.
Final Fantasy. Lol. Yeah, because like Final Fantasy is such a, like, Luigi's Mansion made sense because it's literally a mansion. So I don't get why what does, like, I guess Final Fantasy just really is just literally it's just a fantasy game. And I mean, I get what final is, but in the game's lore, what does it mean fully? It's just one of those weird things that I kind of question. Like, game titles should fully represent what the game world is. I don't know. Also, why was it called Earthbound? Why is Earthbound called Earthbound?
Well, it's an alien coming to Earth to like take over.
Why was it called Mother then?
Mother, I believe the origin of that name of the series actually has to do with it's a tribute to a John Lennon song. I don't know the lyrics of that song, but I do know that has to do with the John Lennon song. Because Shigesato Itoi is a fan, I guess.
That's interesting to think about.
So, yep. Because, I mean, like in Mother 2 as well, like in the default names for Mother 2 are different. For, like, the names for characters that are randomly generated, there's, like, a series of names where you can name all your characters after the Beatles.
Oh, right,
So,
right.
Evidently, Itoi is just a Beatles fan, and, like, I guess... yeah, he just named his game after a song. It could also have to do with Mother Earth as well, you know, because, like, the logo of the planet Earth is still, like, a thing in the Mother series as well. So, Mother Earth.
Yeah, that's true. It's just a fictional JRPG type beat. They generally keep the aspects of the game the same throughout. So it's like still turn-based stuff and everything. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, well, Final Fantasy VII Remake and 15 doesn't really have that turn-based aspect anymore. Spells and everything, yeah. Mechanics has definitely changed over the years. Definitely a weird one to think about.
Samus, Gandrada's communication capsule has revealed additional information concerning the pirate facility. We believe there is a cargo supply route that connects directly to the seed. The gate in this room appears to be its main entrance. It will be impossible to go through that area unless you can find protection from the acid rain.
Acid rain. All right. Let's get this over with. Why? Tell me where to go. Back down there. Yeah, I think they moved away from the turn-based, to be honest. Like how Mario games these days are 3D. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Do you guys like turn-based RPGs or not? Because I'm indifferent to them personally.
I generally do, though I also, while there are some RPGs I like that have random battles, I generally like RPGs even more if they don't have just random encounters.
Yeah,
Like games like Earthbound, Chrono Trigger, Paper Mario that have like you can dodge the enemies in the overworld rather than just having an RNG roll for getting encounters.
Yeah, no, I've actually mentioned this because, like, yeah, Lith, you're the same thing with me. I've actually, like, ever since starting to play more and more of Skies of Arcadia, because it's a JRPG game made for originally on the Dreamcast, so it was in the days of random encounters. I personally don't like the random encounters anymore. Like, I grew up with them, and at this point I've gone to a point where random encounters are such a dated thing that I'd rather never play with them again. But because I play retro games, it's kind of inevitable for me to actually play not play every single time. Like, random encounters to me is such a dated mechanic that it's I'm glad they got rid of it for a lot of cases. And it's definitely I would much prefer playing a regular how should I say? I would rather play a game that I can see in overworld where I want to go, where I can go and everything. Paper Mario and Luigi, and of course Mario RPG. Yeah, like if you can see where you can go, what enemies, they are really good. I don't know. Do you guys still like random encounters? Because I honestly stopped liking them.
I think they're kind of annoying, but I can tolerate them if I enjoy the game itself enough.
Yeah, I guess like in Pokemon, in a sense, I like Pokemon still to the point where I can tolerate it. But
Pokemon at least has repels accessible, which helps in some areas.
Yeah, but it's like some RPGs is just like I don't like anymore. Depends on the game. I love turn-based but I don't like the free range. I like taking my time exactly doing the right move. Being attacked while doing it annoys me really bad. Isn't that like Final Fantasy in general, where they basically how should I say, they basically do that in terms of Final Fantasy 3, like American Final Fantasy 3 and 2 kind of thing. I remember seeing that. So I guess that you wouldn't like Final Fantasy in general, Darunia. But depends on the game. What game would you not like random encounters in, Lith? Like what would make or break a game for you if it had random encounters?
Oh, you know what could be kind of a pain in the ass was the first Mega Man Battle Network game, because that one had random encounters that you couldn't run from unless you drew the escape battle chip in your deck.
Is that really?
Yeah. I mean, battles in that game don't take very long though, but still, like, ugh.
That sounds more of an annoyance than anything.
Well, have fun streaming Mega Man Battle Network if you get around to that then.
Well, it depends if I want to go to the beginning. I don't know, Kyle, do you really think I should go from the beginning, or should I start with something like, I don't know.
There is a bit of continuity in the series.
Do you think I should? I mean, I could go for it. I mean...
Unless you want me to start streaming the earlier ones and then you pick up at some point.
Yeah. I mean, I could also
Man,
just...
I feel so upset if you start trash talking about my child games. You're like, man, I don't enjoy this at all.
I mean, I could also just be like, what we could be planning on with Metal Gear Solid. By the way, whenever you're ready for that, let me know, Kyle.
Right.
For the Metal Gear Solid, it would be like, hey, I could just record the early ones and then stream the ones that we really care about live, kind of thing.
I care about all of them, though.
You don't haven't played them all.
Battle Network?
Yeah, you haven't played all of them.
I've played most of them, but yeah, I'm at least familiar with some of the events of 4, and a good deal of 5, actually. Really, what I remember the most about Battle Network 4 is the one dating scene, because it was pretty juicy.
The Runia is like
Me and my
Fantasy.
friend were like, oh my god, Lane is actually going on a date with this girl who's been in the series from the beginning, and has clearly been like a love interest since the very first game.
Nice.
Juicy.
The Runia is like Final Fantasy X is his favorite, and that's like, have you played all the like a lot of other Final Fantasy games, Runia? Because I've only seen some of 7. I've seen some of the American 3, which is like 6, I think. I have 2, American 2. What was it? Yeah, I have 2. And then I don't know much of 8. I'm currently playing 10, which eventually I'll play 10 too, which I know you said it's not worth, but
It's a fan fiction, yes.
I mean, still I'll still play it nonetheless. I played and beat all of them except 11 and 14. Yeah, I don't know much about 11 or 14, so I can't say.
Those are the MMO ones.
Are those, is 11 the MMO?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, actually 14 is definitely MMO, because I remember Chris talked about it. Max has talked about that, and a lot of people have talked about that. Ball. The amount of collectibles in this game is ridiculous. Also, Justin has clearly not wanted to join this talk of random topics of games. Because he said he was going to join and then he doesn't want to join. I feel insulted. Clearly, Justin wanted to join us and he now says he doesn't want to join us. What's that? X-ray visor? Oh, I can see through things. What is that thing? At least the collectibles are easy to get. That's true. Symbol claw X, that thing. Wait. Oh, okay. What is that thingy? Something's broken. Ooh. Counter phase is vulnerable to your weapons, but a strong impact could probably destroy it. What is that strong? Much as I love Metroid, some of the puzzles you just have to get a missile makes it feel less rewarding. It's something fixed. Make some of the puzzles more worthwhile. We'll see. Oh, right. Haven't done this yet. How's the bundle coming along, Kyle?
All right, I'm here, and I just heard your question as I was putting an earbud in.
Ah.
I've gotten pretty far along. I took a break to study Japanese for a bit to finish up what I was doing with that, and I'm gonna go watch a KK concert in Animal Crossing and then get back to the bundle.
Get back to the bundle? Nani? Nani? I wonder if you could have done this based on like pure luck. I guess you could theoretically do this by pure luck.
There's an update for Animal Crossing. I haven't been playing like all week, so.
I haven't touched it since last July.
Yeah, I know, dude. Crazy.
Yeah. Crazy.
Can't believe it.
Crazy.
Good job.
And let me just get the...
Get out!
And then I can just do this. I'm getting a lot of mileage out of that.
Oh shit! Wait, no, don't play that. Fuck.
What?
I actually loaded up Paper Mario Origami King because it's because when your Switch updates, when the menu comes back again, the first game that appears in the menu is whatever physical cartridge is inserted in your console.
Yeah.
Which for me is Paper Mario. I'm like, nope, shit, I don't want to play that one. Switch is trying to remind me that I never finished that game.
Yeah, I still haven't finished that game. I still need to finish a lot of games. It's on the list of next games I'm going to be playing. I don't know. What should I go for? Should I go on my PlayStation or should I go with my Xbox? Or should I go and stay on my Switch? What would be the good idea? What do people say? Because I'm indifferent.
It's back.
Federation Trooper NZG-41. Can anyone read me? Over. Repeat, this is better. I'm transmitting on an encoded channel. I was taken prisoner during the attack on Norian, but I managed to escape. I have information about how to bypass the acid rain and get through to the seed. I don't know how long I can evade capture. I'm transmitting my coordinates now.
Where? Ooh.
The kind of eerie music in this part of the game reminds me of music from Night in the Woods. when you encounter the spooks in that game.
Oh yeah.
That's all I'm going to say to avoid spoilers.
So much spooks. Spoilers, it involves a cat named May.
Dude, what the hell, man? Ridiculous. You spoiled it for everyone.
And then she plays bass. And then there is this there was what was that bass song that was called that was really hard?
The hard one is not remember. It's called Pumpkinhead Guy. I called it Remember Pumpkinhead Guy because of the channel on my Discord. The song is called Pumpkinhead Guy.
Ooh, Lith actually knows Nine in the Woods? Lith, do you have played Nine in the Woods? Because Digit's baby here has played it on the stream and multiple times. and is currently technically still playing it again on Japanese mode.
Isn't there was at least one other person in your chat regularly who is a big fan of Night in the Woods, right?
Andre. Yep.
Oh, I didn't know it was Andre. I thought there was somebody else as well. I know Andre's played the game on his stream before. The only time I actually got to watch Andre play Night in the Woods on his stream was like he was still fairly early on in the game, like when you first unlocked Demon Tower.
Lith actually loves that game so much. Lith, is that one of your like top favorite games of all time? Because I think Kyle, you said that's one of your top favorite games of all time.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
I'll put it top 5. Ooh, actually, Lith, I'm actually very curious. What is your top 5 games? I'm actually curious because Kyle and I listed our top 5 games, which is subject to change at a lot of times. Oh, you can actually see your Samus's bow and arm cannon. That's actually pretty cool. That's also creepy. You know what I just realized? I was going through this whole labyrinth without realizing I've been missing the exact thing I need to go to. Yeah, what's everyone's top 5 favorite game? Because at least I know Kyle's and I can repeat mine.
Yeah, I guess I think I probably would put Night in the Woods in my top 5 at this point, honestly. Back when we did our top 5 in Retrobound, I hadn't actually played Night in the Woods at that point, really.
I mean, it makes sense.
So I guess for me, I won't necessarily put them in order, but I guess for me it would be Earthbound, The Last of Us, Animal Crossing. I guess we'll say Animal Crossing New Horizons at this point. Back when we were doing the Retrobound podcast, I had New Leaf because New Horizons wasn't out yet at the time, but I could say practically any Animal Crossing game for that, but for now I'll say New Horizons.
Yeah, because that's the
And
new
then
one.
Night in the Woods and Pokemon Gen 2. And there are other games that really cut it close to being in that top 5, like Chrono Trigger being one of them, or Final Fantasy X. A Short Hike is a more recent game that I've played that would be like really high up in like my list if we had to do like that podcast again.
Let's see.
Not necessarily like top 10, but maybe top 20.
Daruni, I will admit, though, my sparks for games have died down since the Wii era. Not saying we don't have great games, but aside from when Smash Ultimate came out, just as Freak Out, it hasn't happened in a long time. I have been kind of less hyped for some games recently too, for sure.
I don't really follow gaming news at all, really, and for me, like the games that have excited me more nowadays, more recently, are just like really like unique and distinctive indie games, which is why I'm into stuff like Night in the Woods and Short Hike and more kind of creative, like narrative indie games.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, go ahead, Nick.
No, I'm saying it's like that's definitely like how I would like some games I've been interested in just because it's just a lot more. I've been more selective on what games I would really like personally to play.
I think like games that are like those indie kind of story games that you get really like into the story, or indie games that have a lot of replayability, like they have a lasting appeal, and I feel like they're games that like stick with me more, that I like come back to.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like people are always following like the new games that come out. Like the thing with like people who do like content creating for games and like streaming and stuff is that people get into like the game that's really hot at the time, and then they're really into it, and people are really hype about certain games for like a couple months, and then nobody ever cares to play them again.
Exactly. That's why I don't.
That's what happened with like Among Us, and
That's what I really.
what Rust and all this other stuff.
Yeah, that's why I usually go play games that I would like to play. Usually retro games that people sometimes don't ever hear of, or just old and it's not that talked about anymore. Where did I put that list? Let's see. Lith says Danganronpa version 3, Persona 5 Royal. Ooh. Pokemon White 2. Nine in the Woods and Final Fantasy 7 the original. Never tried Danganronpa, although Justin keeps saying like, no, don't ever play it. It's bad. Blah blah blah. He really does say that. I think my top
Justin
5
with his takes.
Yep. Top 5, not in order. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Ooh, Mario Luigi Superstar Saga. Final Fantasy X. Pokemon Platinum and Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons.
Hey Nick, do you want me to determine your top 5 games based on random selections from your backloggery?
Go for it. Go for it.
Let's do it.
Great, I dare you
How
to do
about I
top
have it
5
only
games.
be games that you've actually played?
Yeah. I dare you to do top 5 in series. Also, I haven't updated which ones I've actually played because of like I need to still go through it, but go for it, shoot it.
Alright, well your favorite games, your number 5 is Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 plus 2.5 remix for PS4.
Which is Kingdom Hearts 1 really, but no.
And then next is Donkey Kong Country for Game Boy Color?
Yep. I actually did like Donkey Kong Country.
Oh, did they put a Donkey Kong Country in Game Boy Color? I
Yep.
thought this was referring to like the Game Boy Advance port or something.
Yeah, no, here's the funny thing. I never heard of, like, this is a funny story, because my brother and I played the Game Boy Color, and I beat that game, and whenever my brother mentioned about the Game Boy Color to his people, like, they would say, like, there is a Game Boy Color version, and they would say, we only know the Game Boy Advance, and my brother and I are exact opposite, and it's like, there's a Game Boy Advance port? Like, we never heard of the Game Boy Advance one until much later.
Alright, your number 3 favorite game is Pikmin 3 for Wii U.
Well,
3 is not your favorite in that series, right?
no, Pikmin 3 is a pretty solid one. I think I still kind of like 2 a little bit more, but only for like nostalgic reasons would be the most part.
And then your number 2 favorite game is Castle Crashers.
I mean, that was pretty fun to play with James, Chris, and Jamie.
And then your all-time favorite game is... I want to open that cookie. Eye of the Beholder 3 Assault on Mythdraenor for GOG.
Wait, what?
Apparently you've played this because you haven't marked it as unplayed.
Eye of the Beholder. Wait, say that again?
Oh, well shit, it already backed out of the page, Nick. Eye of the Beholder 3 Assault on Mythdraenor. A 1993 role-playing video game and sequel to Eye of the Beholder and Eye of the Beholder 2. Oh, so it's like old school. Like it's an old game that got ported to that service. Oh, it's like an old school like dungeon crawler type of game.
No, I've never played this one. I guess that's one
You
of the...
probably just it's probably because when you add stuff to backlogger, you have to actually click and check the box never played when you're like adding games.
Yeah, no, I think I
So
actually...
if you're just rushing and didn't check that, then it wouldn't, because I still had the unbeaten thing checked when I was pulling these games from your list.
Oh yeah, no, I see it. It is unbeaten. No, it's unbeaten right now. Okay, you need to...
Rather than unplayed, because you have to opt into the unplayed option.
Yeah, which is kind of stupid. But no, yeah, you could definitely redo the last one.
Alright, let's redo it to a game you've actually played. Oh my god, Nick, you're gonna laugh.
Whoa, no.
Your number 1 favorite game is Metroid Prime Trilogy for Nintendo Wii, which you're literally playing right now, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
What a draw. That's such a funny coincidence.
That is a funny coincidence. I guess that would
You're
be...
playing your favorite game, dude.
This is my favorite game of all time, Kai. You should totally play it, man.
That's why you're streaming it right now. It's your favorure game.
Yeah, you should totally... Kyle, you should go get a Wii U right now and get the trilogy.
Dude, Nick, your raid message for if you end with a raid should be, no matter who you're raiding and what game they're playing at the time, should be like, this is my favorite game, with like some emotes around it.
Yeah. If I had to pick top 5, it would be Breath of the Wild, Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, Resident Evil 4, Pokemon Stadium 2, and Hollow Knight. Some good picks. Finally got a new 3DS XL to my collection of consoles. Nice, Darunia. Those are not hard to come by, but they can be.
Alright, I'm gonna go through my own backlog real quick and choose my favorite games based on games that I've actually played.
How long have I not have a Metroid game in there? Do a Metroid instead of Hollow Knight. Come on, man. Can't change it. Can't change it now.
Let's see, so my number 5 favorite game is Earthworm Jim 2. That's a pretty funny game.
That's funny.
And then my number 4 is Mega Man Battle Network, the original one. That's not true. I mean, to be fair though, I think I might have put the original Battle Network in my top 100 list for the Retro Band episode.
Yeah.
2 and 3 were definitely in there. My number 3 is Pokemon White version. I never even played Gen 5 all that much. I mean, I beat the main story of that game, but as far as I went. Oh god, my number 2 is Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy.
That game made you too stressed out.
So upset, dude. And my number 1 favorite game is Zelda Link to the Past 4 Swords. That's pretty solid. I mean, Link to the Past is definitely not my favorite Zelda game, but I enjoy it. And 4 Swords is that's actually a pretty nostalgic multiplayer game for me with a childhood friend.
Oh yeah.
That I used to play with. Because I talked about it in Retro Band where it was like, I played that game with a friend who I didn't get to see very often because he moved like an hour away.
Yeah.
So when we did get to hang out, we'd be playing 4 Swords.
Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah. Mega Man 2.
Because this is like mid 2000s before we didn't have like cell phones in which we were texting all the time and that sort of stuff. So we basically just get to see each other when we hung out at like birthday parties or visited his house or whatever, like once a year.
Oh yeah. Let me open that cookie. And I want to see what games I completed in it so far. At least put in the backloggery and say like what games that would be in my top 5. Let's see. Psychonauts would be number 5. I mean, I've already complained about that on stream, and Kyle has already heard my rant about it.
I mean, I've put Psychonauts in my list for that podcast episode. I enjoy Psychonauts.
I think it just hasn't aged well.
How about we draw our least favorite games from our collections?
All right, at least do you want me to restart it?
We'll go back and forth. I'll go first. So my 5th hiccups. My 5th most hated game is Persona Q. That's a hot take. Justin would be happy to hear that one.
I mean, he isn't exactly against it because... Yeah, because like it's... Yeah.
At least it's not main series Persona.
Yeah. Hold on, give me a second. Alright, let's see. My least favorite game is Pokemon Diamond. That's a hot take in it.
Hate Gen 4, huh?
I mean, it's not the best generation, but I don't hate it. That's a hot take in itself. I wish we could get a new Pokemon TCG game, and we did back in the Game Boy, another pinball like those. Dude, I would love a TCG
Dude,
game.
another Pokemon pinball I would love, yes.
I've gotten rid of all my least favorite. Paper Mario Sticker Star, cough, cough, cough. Nah. Alright, Kyle, what's your 4th least favorite?
My 4th most hated game is Mega Man Star Force Leo. That's funny. The Mega Man Star Force games were not as good of a series as Battle Network, but they were still pretty solid in my opinion.
Makes sense. Makes
Game
sense.
critics hated them, but I enjoyed them.
Yeah, makes sense. My fourth least. Wow, Matt, thank you for that contribution. We are literally less than 2,000 away to get me to that 35 goal. If we could get it before I end the stream, that'll be an accomplishment, to be honest. And I only streamed like 4 different times in order to get that.
Oh, well, it just got completed.
Who did that? Who did that?
Lith.
Oh man, Liv, thank you so much. You were
I
the
was about
one.
to step up too, because there are only like 1,000 points left to fill it.
Yeah, that's true. Thanks,
But I could have
guys.
done it, but now I can continue saving my points. So
Get some sleep, bud. No, I'll get it. Thank you, Lith. Also, hey Rivers, I'm gonna get it. I'm just completing a few things. We're just actually doing backloggery randomness. Basically, I'm doing games that I've completed, at least, or beaten, in my books. And it's not every single game, but definitely I've played and see which ones are randomly our least favorite games. So apparently my fourth least favorite game is Castle Crashers. So
we
apparently,
just said that was like your second favorite game.
so it's my least favorite and my second favorite. What?
You have a love-hate relationship with it.
I guess. I was about to be unselfish and complete the goal on desktop version. Well, I guess you guys don't have to use your points now. 5 least favorite games are Paper Mario Sticker Star, Turok Evolution, Banjo-Kazooie, Nuts and Bolts, Star Fox Command, and Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon I've seen. I wouldn't say it's my... If I played it, I wouldn't say it's my least favorite. I would definitely say it's the weakest out of the trilogy, but it's not that terrible.
Dark Moon is actually the only Luigi's Mansion game that I've played thus far, and I enjoyed that one.
Also, Kyle, what's your third least favorite?
My third least favorite video game of all time is Shadow of the Colossus. I mean, I love Shadow of the Colossus, but that game can be quite frustrating when things don't go your way.
You know, Kyle, if you get Earthbound in your library, I like at least favorite games. I would.
That would
laugh.
be upsetting, man. Earthbound is not really that frustrating a game overall.
Yeah, I'll laugh at it if it actually is on your list. So my third least favorite game, according to Backloggery, is. I think this is more Kyle's thing than anything, but apparently Golf with Your Friends, my third least favorite.
Oh god, yeah, fuck that game. I agree. Just kidding.
All right, Kyle, what's your second?
My second least favorite game of all time, my second most hated game of all time, is Runbow. That's fair.
Dude, we gotta play Runbow again.
I agree.
Like Carl got it.
I should tell Grace to play that game, so she has something else on her Switch.
Yeah, I know Carl got it. I think Kraid also got it. I mean,
I forget, can you buy a game as a gift for somebody on Nintendo Switch?
buy the digital code online somewhere. That's the only way.
So you can't just buy from the eShop and gift it to somebody?
Yeah, unfortunately not. Nintendo's
Oh,
not
that's
that
annoying. You can do that in Nintendo Wii. Why did they backpedal?
Nintendo's not as sophisticated.
That's obnoxious, man. I've gifted people games on the Nintendo Wii before.
Should have gifted the meat, man. I am messing up poorly. The designs of ghosts are disgusting. I mean, it's a 3DS, you can't do much about it anyway. Wait, what, you said your second game was Runbow, right?
Yeah.
Alright, what's my second game? The Last Story? Oh, come on. It's not my favorite game of all time, but it definitely was enjoyable in my opinion. I found enjoyment out of it. Kyle, you found enjoyment out of it.
Yeah, out of watching it, yeah.
Andre would be Super Smash Bros. Melee, Final Fantasy X, 10, Binding of Isaac, Terraria. Ooh, up there. Ocarina of Time. Yeah, no, those are pretty solid games, I would say. Those are very solid games. Also, the card pack opening segment, since it was done, it's gonna be I'm gonna be putting on, once I get the card packs, which should be shipping by late June, I'll be able to schedule when I'm gonna do that for sure. I'd like the cross between Mood of a map, Illusion Mansion, and Puzzles of the third one. They make a fourth Illusion Mansion ever. I'm fairly confident they'll make a fourth one. The third one sold like hotcakes. Wait. I'd like to change one of my answers. Take out Sticker Star, but it's very close. Put it up to Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival. Screw that game. Dude, Kyle, we should play Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival.
I don't really know what that is, so I don't really know anything about amiibos.
It's a Wii U game that requires amiibos to roll, and it's like such a watered down version of Mario Party, like a really, really watered down version.
Oh.
Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga was a pretty amazing game when I was younger, and Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Those are pretty good. Well, I never played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 until never played Kingdom Hearts 1 until much later. I only watched it, and I never played Kingdom Hearts 2 because I only watched it, but I played Kingdom Hearts 3. I only watched Superstar Saga. I've never played it. I do own
Superstar Saga is really solid.
Yeah, I only own the the Bowser's Inside Story one, which I probably might stream one of these days.
That one's really good too, yeah.
I heard there's great things about it. Superstars made it today. Alright, Kyle, what's your least favorite game of all time?
Dude, my most hated video game ever. I can't stand this game. It's ridiculous. I can't believe it.
Chrono Trigger.
Oh my god, this is such a hot take. This is so hot, dude. This is steaming, dude.
Chrono Trigger.
Dude, everybody right now, take this right out of context. Dude, fuck The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time for Nintendo 64. Worst game ever. Just kidding, I don't hate it.
Wow, backlog.
But that is a hot take, dude.
Okay, well, here's the thing about me. I don't absolutely hate Ocarina of Time, but I can't say so much about it because I never fully played it. I've watched playthroughs of it, and I've been wanting to play it, but to be honest, I don't think it's all that great of a Zelda game. I think it's just overhyped, to be honest.
It's a fun game. It can be frustrating at times, but it's, you know, it was like the first game of its kind to be so ambitious.
Yeah, I mean, I see all the things about it. I really do. But it's just
in the same way that Super Mario 64 is like still a fun game to play now, but it definitely feels clunky. Like Ocarina of Time can be like that in some ways too.
I think like Ocarina of Time has its place in history for sure. I just honestly think that it's not that great of a game personally. Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 mini games were goated. Yeah, that's true. Can't even look you can't look at it in the lens of 2021. Yeah, you can't look at it lens of 2021, but I also don't think overall is that awesome of a Legend of Zelda game. Personally speaking, I kind of like the story of Majora's Mask more than Ocarina of Time. Also, I think
I agree. And
I also would say like gameplay wise, I might prefer from what I saw, I would prefer like Link's Awakening over Ocarina of Time personally. So in a sense of like, I have the reasons why I don't like Ocarina of Time in terms of like older lenses. I just think Ocarina of Time is a overhyped game, is what I would say. Oh god, dare I say, name Yoshi's New Island? Ooh. You gotta think back when people experience it for the first time. Yes, that's true. But I also don't think it's still that great of a game, because I've seen enough gameplay of it that I would rather not play it.
Alright, Nick, tell me what game you absolutely hate, dude.
Man, I guess like my most hated game of all time is Star Wars Battlefront Classic from 2004 on Steam. Now that is an extremely hot take.
You just hate Star Wars, dude.
I hate Star Wars. It has its place in history.
Also Discord needs to be reset.
Is at that time.
As soon as I say give me a hot take, your audio started glitching out. Like Discord just doesn't even want to hear this hot take.
The randomizer makes it so much fun in which one?
Ocarina of Time, probably.
Ocarina.
Yeah, I guess Zelda randomizers can be fun. Those are for people who are like super experts at those games.
I am not. I'll never play it on a randomizer.
It's interesting that the concept of randomizing stuff in a old school Zelda game. For me, Pokemon, I think the old school Pokemon games are like the only games that I think I could like succeed at a randomizer because I know them well enough.
Mm-hmm.
There are some people who can manage to do randomizers on like Link to the Past or Super Metroid because they know those games really well, but I don't know those games well enough to be able to really succeed in a randomizer.
That's also true.
Playstyle.
I think if you want the best experience, you play it on the 3DS. That's also true. Yeah, it is a good remake, is what I heard.
The 3DS remake is pretty solid. Yeah, I've completed that one as well.
Yeah, that's true. I've never. What you mean complete as in like just beat it, right? Never 100% it, right?
I did 100% it. I borrowed a friend's copy of it and played it 100%.
Seriously? Jeez.
Ocarina of Time, I mean, Zelda games really, all things considered, are not that difficult to 100%. It's as in getting like all the heart containers and all the items and upgrades and all that stuff. There's some mini games that are kind of annoying, but generally Zelda games are not super unreasonable to 100% when you play them.
Randomizers are definitely best in Metrovanias. I don't doubt that. Randomizers are best when you play Pokemon as well. Heck, it makes it more fun with the randomizer stuff we got. God dang it, Samus. There you go. I don't like the gripping on the wall of that thing. It seems a little finicky. God, Majora's Mask 3D was amazing. I heard it was a mixed bag for some people. I don't know if you heard the same, Kyle, or not.
For what? Sorry.
Majora's Mask 3D.
Oh, I'm not really familiar with that one at all. I haven't really heard people say anything about it one way or the other. Like, Ocarina of Time's remake was like, it was a launch title for the 3DS, and also is like the first remake of a 3D Zelda game, so everybody was like, whoa, oh my god. But I feel like by the time the Majora's Mask one came out, it was like not as novel and hyped.
I mean, technically speaking, they kind of did that with, what was it? The, Partners in Time remake over the, and did like Bowser's Inside Story instead. It was pretty forgotten.
Wait, sorry, they did a remake of Partners in Time?
No, they didn't. They did,
Oh.
It's funny, because, like, they did a remake of Bowser's Inside Story over Partners in Time.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. It's like, that's funny. That's like Nintendo admitting that Partners in Time wasn't very good, which it kind of wasn't.
Yeah, unfortunately, Alpha Dream is gone now. I wonder what the Nintendo would announce for remakes in a sense. Well, I guess like in a remastered thing, Nintendo did an what was it, like basically do yeah, it was like, I guess Nintendo has done is doing like like at least is remaking what would Nintendo remake though? That's the thing I should ask. Yeah. I don't know. When would they release some of the old Wii games on the Switch? When will they start putting N64 games on the Switch?
When are we gonna get a classic Nintendo 64 mini console? That's what I'd like more.
That's true. What would you want on a Nintendo N64 Classic?
Well, I mean, for one thing, a bunch of multiplayer games, you know, because that would be like a really convenient console to like just bring around with you and bring to like a friend's house or whatever. So like the first 3 Mario Party games, if any of them, Mario Party 2 preferably, Mario Kart, Smash Bros.
Mm-hmm.
What other super great multiplayer games were there in N64? You know, like some Pokemon Stadium.
Mario Kart.
Single player games, you know, Mario 64, both Zelda games. I mean, the problem is you probably couldn't release the Rareware games, right? Because if they could put Rareware, I'd like to have the Banjo-Kazooie games.
I mean, they are on good terms with Microsoft, and there have been they have released on the SNES and NES at least games that Nintendo doesn't fully own, like
Donkey Kong Country, yeah, that's true.
I mean, technically, Donkey Kong Country is owned by Nintendo, is all. So that's a different story.
Yeah.
Oops, I went the other way. Let's see. I can't stand using randomizers for Pokemon. To me, it just makes Pokemon not Pokemon anymore. I prefer to challenge myself with Pokemon with the correct formula. I still want to be in the game. Apparently, Super Metroid could get a remake. Well, I wouldn't be.
That's funny. I was about to be like, you know what game I can't stand? I drew from my backloggery because I'm still on that page instead of yours.
Yep.
And what I drew is What Comes Next, or What Comes After, which is the game I just streamed last night. Which was like actually good.
That would be funny. I'm playing Ultra Sun right now. I don't know how I feel about it. Should have stopped after Party 5. Mario Party 5? Yeah, Mario Party 5 would Mario Party 5 I have like a really good I like that game. What other game would I not like playing? Mario Party Island Tour on the 3DS. That was an alright game.
I mean, one that you can't stand is My Sims on Wii. I mean, that game was bad, wasn't it?
I never really played that, but I've heard mediocre things about it.
I know JonTron is known for like hating that game and it being like a meme on his channel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, wait, that was Peanut Butter Gamer who hates that game, not JonTron.
Did I ever meet Peanut Butter Gamer really in real life? I don't know if I did. I had his PAX card randomly.
Doesn't he live in Washington now?
Yeah. Actually, no, I
think
did.
I think a lot of those people from that group are based in Seattle.
Yeah. I actually did. I did meet Peanut Butter Gamer one time, and then I told people, like, I got Peanut Butter Gamer's autograph, and a lot of people were like, who? I mean, he isn't a big YouTuber.
Not on the scale of like Markiplier, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know that as far as like Let's Players go, like, Luca Jin and Josh Jepsen both lived in Seattle at one point, and then funny enough, both of them live in Canada now because they have Canadian spouses.
Oh, Josh Sessions is in Canada?
I think he immigrated there, yeah. I think his now wife is Canadian. And then obviously Luca Jin and Proton John.
That's true. That also, I hate how easy Pokemon has become because there's no challenge. Like, I'm not even talking about the experience sharing thing, but why is your rival picking a star that loses to yours? Thought it was. It's because to appeal to a younger audience. A younger audience likes easier games. It's like how the younger audience, like a lot of the cartoon series nowadays, are more fast-paced than anything, and not like the slow story-based arc stuff anymore. Play a Rio game. Oh yeah, Justin's here. Why is not Justin never joined the call? He said he would, and he hasn't joined yet. But I'm gonna probably end soon anyway, so it's a little late for that. For my company, I want 1, 2, and 3. Mario 64, Ocarina of Time, Mario Kart, Paper Mario, Banjo-Kazooie, GoldenEye. I don't think GoldenEye is definitely said. You did say that you were gonna join in after like something or whatever. You did mention something like that. GoldenEye, I don't think will ever come on to it.
He said he was going to join after he's done playing Null Pointer for itch.io. But then he got distracted after that by playing Dungeons 3 for Epic Games.
Yeah. GoldenEye is not gonna happen. I don't think so. Turok, I have no idea. Scanning. I want to get to the second boss, or the next boss of this area. That's my goal. And then I'll call it there. Yes, I got Kyle, who Kyle is currently distracted and playing Bulletstorm Full Clip Edition on Steam. Do you even know what Bulletstorm is?
No.
A very raunchy game that's shooting. And I don't mean raunchy as in naughty. I mean raunchy as in their vocabulary is very, very mature based.
Oh.
It ticks me
I'm
off.
continuing to go through the bundle again, and I'm encountering like one tabletop game after another, so I haven't even added a video game to my backlog in a while.
Let's see. It ticks me off that we don't appeal to older games at all. We are the ones who grew up with the series, yet the marketing goes towards new kids, Fortnite, and don't care about Pokemon. I mean, we don't, like, yeah, it should be appealed to us too, but at the same time...
There's a large audience for parents buying the games for their kids, so...
It's also that the fact that they get a bigger marketing with younger kids, and the game series is mainly focused on that like younger kids in the sense.
I was also going to say it's an effort to get kids to play like console games rather than just keeping them on mobile games, because a lot of these kids are growing up with like mobile games being available on like phones and tablet devices, so there's like an effort to keep the younger people interested in console games to like keep that market alive like going forward.
Yep, I would agree with that. Yeah, that's how game marketing works. Why would you appeal to the older fan base unless it's like specifically an older style game, like a lot of I would say, what game would be an appeal to the only one generation? Just
Fortnite. Just kidding.
Fortnite. You don't owe us anything. Game company's business first.
Zoomers.
Huh? What'd you say, Kyle?
I said Zoomers. Fortnite.
Zoomers, yeah.
It's a game that only Zoomers would play. I'm just kidding.
It's true.
I don't even know anything about Fortnite, so...
It's about building. That's all I remember. I played it a little bit at PAX, just because I had the opportunity to play randomly for free. Wasn't my type of game. I don't see it as smart because we're the ones making for kids. No way we get free time for kids. It hurts. Series to start, they don't care about money. I wouldn't say completely a money grabbing company. They have been a money grabbing company in a sense, but it's at the same time, if you don't have a good business on a game, like you can put shell out older games, but if you don't make money, then you won't be able to do the things you want. As in not have your developers be in crunch time mode all the time. Like, for example, Metroid Prime 4 being able to restart from the very beginning. That would not happen if Nintendo wasn't focusing on money specifically in that regard. At least in my opinion, that would be the case. Shave spot. Shave spot. I will go to the shave spot first. Anything, the game can still be fun. That's why we have no lot of concern about that. Main series praise Bandai Namco. They're goated, not like Game Freaks. Man, Justin's really been attacking Game Freak a lot lately. Who puts out a good quality game, I'll stop ragging on them. Subjective. Subjective on that one regarding. I don't really have an opinion on Let's Go, and I don't really consider that much of a good game, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's subjective to think what they put out a good game or not. Oh, I can't save this way? Dang it. Also, I understand that indie games are fine, but any type of such as indie game, and that's not okay. Well, unfortunately, that is what appeals. That is something that Nintendo has been like at least supporting on at least indie developers. I would give them credit for that one. I have extra games to clearly. Yep. Cool. Oh, great. More of those things. Actually, did I ever scan those things? I hate these things. Oh, come on. I hate those things. They just take so much damage. I don't want to fight them right now. God dang it. Running out of ideas. Ooh, that was close. Where did I go? Hello. Oh. I mean, they are focused on mainly the money-grabbing franchise. Yeah, there are some ideas where they could have done better, but they are focusing on the business aspect of actually supporting the business. God dang it. Interesting. Interesting. How far have you gone in the itch.io bundle now, Kyle?
I am past game 400, so I'm like 4/5 the way there, I think.
Wait, how many games are in that bundle?
Games that are unique to the bundle itself is like... Oh, wait, shit, fuck. Oh, it's like over 700 now. Shit, I'm not that far at all, fuck. But there's like a little over 1,000 items in the bundle.
A little over 1,000?
Yeah, like 1,065 or something like that.
Dude, there's that. That's a lot of games. I have to still put in the other itch.io game.
Yep. You didn't get the new bundle though, did you?
I did.
Oh, you did.
I did spend $5 on it. I just was debating if I should get it or not and add more games to my library.
Yeah. There's probably some good exclusive stuff in the new bundle. I mean, I played one of the good new games yesterday.
Yep.
I've seen the pirates using a special suit shield that protects them from the elements. If you can acquire one of these shield units, you could probably make it to the seed. Lucky for you, I've seen where they made these devices. Here are the coordinates.
Could have sent it to me, man. I didn't have to save your sorry butt. I already figured that out, man. You're kind of useless.
I even know a back entrance to that location, but we need your help activating the lift that takes us there. We've got to engage the security levers simultaneously.
Putting out games on a yearly basis because you have no choice. Ha 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 ha. Call of Duty Activision wants to talk to you, Justin.
We've got to engage the security levers simultaneously.
Literally, Call of Duty.
I'll call out the instructions. We must synchronize our movements or the security claims won't release. Are you ready? Pull. Twist. Push.
Indie developers make actually better games than triple companies. Paper Mario 1000 today. Bug, Fables. Indie developers actually put heart into their games. It's just a lot of times developers like I think like it's not Nintendo. It literally the company that is ahead of that is just want to make Paper Mario different than the original. They've been hearing fans, but those guys don't care. They want to do something different and not do something the same. Yeah. Should have figured. I forgot you can shapeshift.
You know, you should never trust strangers, Sammy. This is gonna be fun.
Oh hey, it's you. I get to fight you finally. Let's see. Trader Joe's. Yeah, there are a lot of indie games where sure, few people in great game dollar company makes sense, and they won't great people made indie games. Just one of the best games ever in my opinion. Song's pop. Alright, what is her weakness? She also inherits their weaknesses. Mistress of Stealth, she will employ personal check. Yeah, these bosses are like bullet sponges. What are you doing? Ah, acid rain. Cheater. 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 Get back here. This is one of those like fights that's gonna take a while because it's like it is kind of a. I actually watched the completionist video about Metroid Prime. I do kind of agree. A lot of the hey, I've hit the stick again. A lot of the bosses in this game are very bullet spongy. Now I think about it. It's definitely a thing I never really thought about until I heard him speak of it, where... Yeah. Yeah, it's like a lot of the bosses are just very bullet spongy than anything. Prime 2 has the best bosses. Prime 2 definitely has more balance with bosses, that's for sure. I mean, I will say Prime 2 has definitely the flashiest and best like variations of bosses. I would say they actually are pretty cool. Also, she has teeth. Mimic. I mean, this fight looks flashy in itself, which I will admit, this is actually pretty cool. Also, I am on easier-ish mode, so this is a lot easier than expected. I didn't know she grab you like that. Stop flipping around. This is one of those things that I don't like, how bosses keep dodging your attacks like this. God dang. Let me just kill you. Because I know you're gonna die after this. Also, you were I liked you more. I like the ice guy. I didn't really interact with the robot bounty hunter a lot. You seemed a little cool and chill, but you're basically I still like the ice guy because he did a lot more work than either one of you guys. Just saying. Times 2 also was the best entry. Normal easy. It's normal for this game because I thought normal was normal and veteran was extra hard. But apparently veteran is supposed to be like normal for Metroid Prime 2 and stuff. So technically this is easy mode, which is why I've been like kind of cheesing it with a lot of bosses. I knew it was too good for a guy to be free and not die, because usually when I meet a soldier, unless it was the beginning, they are dead. Okay, so I can drain. Gotcha. That's how most people played this. I mean, I would have played veteran because that's normal mode technically, but it's whatever. Alright, what is this thing? Where do I save? Then I can start ending off the stream. Because we're reaching the, what, 12-hour mark soon?
Yeah, also I'm very tired and want to go to bed soon.
Yeah. Kyle, can you find me someone to raid?
Yeah, let's see. Dabble's somebody that we've raided before.
Yeah, we have.
Because I'm following, I'm just wondering who this is. Oh, that's the dude with the beard, right? Who was like, do you pronounce my name properly?
Yep.
Alright, let's see if anybody's playing a Metroid game.
I actually haven't played any of this on a more difficult.
Yeah, do you want to raid somebody speaking French who's playing Metroid Prime?
Unfortunately, I will not be able to understand whatever they're saying.
Yeah.
I'm about to get breakfast in a minute. That's fine, Darunia. I'm gonna end it off before I hit 12
Everybody
hours.
playing Super Metroid is speedrunning.
Anybody speed? I mean, Super
They
Metroid's
probably
Metroid.
have no time for a raid.
Yeah, probably not. If they're speedrunning, it's probably not a good idea.
Nobody's playing any other Metroid games. Let's see, what else could we? Oh, let me search for random games from from your backlog and see if anybody's playing them.
Make I hope it's not like random indie game, because then those are
Hitman.
Hitman? Really? That's such a weird game to go from Metroid to Hitman. Oh, so this is where I was. Yeah, I would like to save. Thank you very much. Most people playing anything is a speed run at this point.
Adventures of Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius.
If anyone plays that game, I would be thoroughly surprised.
Yeah, nobody's playing a Jimmy Neutron game. I tried. I'm searching a link for games now from your backlog that you've actually beaten, so we have a better chance of. Oh, Mario Galaxy. Let's see anybody's playing that.
Evidence of hidden personal artifacts on Skytown. Perhaps these could assist you in accessing the rest of the pirate base.
Logbook updated.
Oh, I was about to say there's somebody playing Mario Galaxy 1 blind, but he's a German speaker.
Oh, hey. Actually, I know who I can rate. I was looking at my people who I follow, and Kasumi's
There's an Australian guy playing.
Oh, actually, I got
Mario
Kasumi
Galaxy.
to who's streaming right now, apparently.
Oh, okay, that's fair. I am not following Cosmic channel, so I didn't know.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, easy. I know them. I can easily raid them because it's like I know them and all that stuff. So I don't feel that bad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh.
I do not want you to rate somebody playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Let's not do that.
No, that's a bad idea. That unless I know them specifically, like Stay
A
Frosty.
Bird Story. Is anybody playing a Bird Story?
I'm actually surprised. If anyone is, it's like kind of a hard to know game. Like
Yeah.
it's pretty.
Maybe To the Moon. I mean,
I'll say if on that one.
there's a Korean person playing To the Moon right now. 3 Korean people playing To the Moon. The only people playing To the Moon right now are Korean.
Do they speak English? I'm just kidding.
I'm guessing not.
Probably not. What was that message you said earlier? For the raid message?
Oh, this is my favorite game.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. I found it.
But let's add like some emotes around it.
Yeah, I'll repost it again just to say like this is what the raid message are we gonna go with for Kasumi. As I end my stream. So I think like we went pretty far. We're getting close to 11 hours. It's a good thing we're not hitting like 12. Otherwise your motor would yell at me. So yeah, public Discord. Make sure you guys get up to date with that. And make sure you guys submit anything for the anniversary. I'm waiting for submissions because I haven't got a lot actually. So there's that. Let's see. Pog. And then shout outs for sure. Other than that, yeah, so announcements wise, YouTube stuff planning will be happening at some point. Tomorrow or later today would be Fire Emblem, new Pokemon Snap. Hopefully I'll be finishing that up, and Pokemon Black. And as for card pack opening, I'm most likely gonna do it in July, at least as long as like things go as planned for me. That is I still haven't got the card booster box because it's the new one. I pre-ordered that, so hopefully I'll get it like on time. So that is gonna be happening in July for this part. And then like E3 is gonna be happening on Tuesday. So if you want to see what Nintendo Direct is doing, we can watch it there at 9 p.m. Pacific time. Then there's also a bunch of other people like on E3. I'm gonna be watching throughout the day just to see what the newses are, and then D&D session is gonna still be on Sunday, so if you guys want to catch that. Other than that, and then Carl's birthday is gonna be on 18th. If you haven't yet already, I'm gonna be sending up a friend code for my stream game, so you guys better be friend that, because I'm gonna be open lobbying everything. So make sure you friend my stream game account, otherwise you won't be able to get into the lobbies, right? At least for Mario Kart specifically. So there's that. Yeah, other than that, hope everyone will have a great rest of your weekend. Everyone stay safe. Everyone take care of you guys yourself, and hope everyone have a great rest of your night. Kyle, do you have anything final words to say?
Metabots AX Metabee version. Game Boy Advance. Splatoon 2. I pulled boom blocks for Wii 3 times doing this.
Oh dang. Oh, actually, did Kasumi just turn off raids? Because I can't raid Kasumi anymore. Dang.
Oh.
Because like I raided him before, and now I can't raid him again. Is this something that happened just recently?
We could manually raid, I guess.
I was trying to manual raid. I guess I can't. Well, I mean, in a sense, I can raid Macy at the very least, because at least there's someone like semi-follow. So I'll go to Macy instead, kind of thing, because want to just find someone. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, I guess like we can't raid that, so let's see. Man, why is it has to be like this? Hey, Dor, yeah, we're ending literally. He came at the. I was gonna raid Kasumi, but apparently he has turned raids off, so I'm gonna raid Macy instead. Yeah, I think he mentioned this a while ago, but it is unfortunate that he decided to turn it off again. Well, we're gonna raid Macy instead. Gave my all that stuff stresses him out. Yeah, that makes sense. Other than that, I said my ending. Make sure you guys do the 3rd year anniversary, and I made some announcement for next week, and then YouTube planning stuff is gonna happen at some point, whenever Kyle's free, basically. At least I will send people to say hi to Macy at the very least, because he's playing what, Apex? Yeah, he's playing Apex right now. All right, Dor. Yeah, thank you for dropping by to say hello at the very least, and thanks, Crate, for sticking around for a little bit of Metroid. Let's just raid Macy. Let's say hi to them. Dang it, I need to copy the message again. This is my favorite game.
This is my favorite game.
Yeah, for sure. I've been looking for 8 hours. Yeah. Has it been 8 hours? Well, it's been probably a very long time. Yeah, I wouldn't not be too surprised. 2 days and 12 hours watching me. How long have you been watching me, Kyle?
Since I joined.
I mean, like what's your watch
4
time?
hours ago.
Yeah, what's your watch time in total though?
Oh, is that a thing? Oh my god.
It's only a
Can't
thing
even
because
imagine.
of Stream Element. Whenever Stream Element joins, so technically speaking, it's not fully active.
2 days and 2 hours.
Wow, Dor. You overtook Kraid. But, Dor, you're not overtaking Kraid in the most chatter. Like, Kraid has been taken over most second. You're like 2,000 behind from Kraid in most chatting. You just gotta chat more often, Dor. But, alright. Well, the raid's gonna happen soon, so I'll catch you guys later. Hope you all stay safe. And I'm Customies though. That's enough. Yeah. But anyway, take care and see you guys later. Thank you guys for joining.